Welcome back, everybody. Sorry for the technical issue. We are back. I was trying to kick my other camera out, and I ended up accidentally clicking end live stream.
Oh, you know, as you do.
And I'm just like, you're kidding me, right? Unbelievable. Just my luck.
Were you trying to use your other camera as a different viewing point?
I was trying to use my iPhone 12 as another camera so I could show my table, so I could show everyone what I'm holding. Yeah. And at first it was causing way too much background noise, but second it just was, I don't know why, but the quality was absolutely awful on this thing, which I do not understand.
Mm-hmm.
So what are you using for your other camera then?
This is my 2017 MacBook Air laptop, which I'm like, this literally came out last year, 2 years ago, 2021, and this is 5 years older than that. What a hunk of junk. There he is.
Oh boy.
All right.
Yeah. There we are.
I'm going to do that again. So, what was to Lou's question, what is everybody building tonight?
I'm not really building anything. I'm just in here for a minute.
Chris, you're building a life, my friend. You are building a life.
That's beautiful.
Yeah.
It's not what we asked, but it's beautiful.
I guess I'll start here. I am putting together the new Ninjago City. Boo, 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 boo.
Ooh, the markets.
Yeah, the Dragons Rising, which is here's the thing. There's 51 bags, and the bane of my existence, 51 bags and 78 stickers.
78 stickers?
78,
wow.
three sheets of stickers. So I'm like, you know how I feel. I don't have to tell any of you how I feel about stickers. My opinion on that is well known, well documented, and for the price tag that Lego, like, here's the thing: I don't mind stickers if it's adding to like the story and everything else, but like the price point that Lego put on this, I would expect more prints, at least a few more prints than what we're getting.
Yeah, that's an absurd amount.
Yeah.
I don't understand why there's so many stickers on that set. That doesn't make any sense.
I don't know, Lou. I think I have you beat. I once put together a Speed Champions 4 Bronco set that had about 78 stickers.
No. Stop it.
It had 2 different sticker sheets because there were so many.
That's ridiculous.
Here, let me look it up really quick. I want to see how many there were.
I think the record, believe it or not, I think the record, and I don't collect the series, but it's the Harry Potter not Hogwarts, Diagon Alley that came out last year, I think it was, or the year before. There's 103 stickers in that set.
Wow. That's too many.
Yeah. So, but overall, I get it. I understand it's a cost-effective thing. So, I'm just hoping that I just found out that the price point for one of the biggest sets that I'm really looking forward to this year, which is the new Avengers Tower, is going to be $550.
I think it was $525.
Oh, $525? All right.
Yeah,
but still,
it was $525 with 22 figures.
But even at that price point, I'm hoping for very few stickers.
No, actually, you know what it was? I was putting together a Lego Racers set, one of the ones with the mini cars, the tiny turbos.
Oh, really?
It was called Brick Street Customs. It's from I think like 2010. It had 155 stickers.
Oh my, that's insane. That's insane.
Well, because each mini car has I think like 10 or 12, and the car's like that big. But there's so many of them.
That to me is I'm gonna mute my thing for just a second because I have to pound something down. So,
Liam, did you just post another?
I sent that to you and Ryan in case Ryan gets bored with Fortnite and decides to join the cool kids.
Gets bored with Fortnite. That's your brother you're talking about.
That's exactly why I said that.
Ouch.
Brothers in love.
But one of my newest projects that I've been working on, that I showed Dave yesterday, is actually this Golden Dragon mech, which is an alternate build for the. I think it's like the Golden Ultra Dragon from Crystallized.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, it's actually done really well. It's a very organic anime-like build.
By the way, where is it? I bought my first Ninjago set in almost 10 years at Brickworld.
What'd you get?
This baby.
Oh, the
nice.
Okay.
So, David, it's not sealed, but it's in like a Bricks and Minifigs certified packaging.
Oh, did you pick that up from Pops?
Yes, he had the Kai. That was I was a little bummed because he also had the Kai Fighter, which I was gonna pick up, but it sold. But
wait. Did you say? I'm sorry. Did you say Kai Fighter? Not TIE Fighter.
That's actually what it's called.
His fighter that he flies in season 3 is called the Kai Fighter.
Okay, and Disney hasn't sued them yet?
No.
Nope. Not yet.
Oh, just a matter of time.
The cool thing about these is the final battle is my favorite. So season 2 is my favorite of Ninjago, and this I think might be my favorite wave of Ninjago sets ever because I love that. The only problem is none of the ninja come with their shoulder pads, but luckily I have spares, so I put a spare on Cole.
Very nice. This is I don't know if you can see it, but this is the new shoulder pad for the new Ninjago City that I just got.
Yeah, I love those.
Those are great. I really like them.
Is that from Dragon's Rising, Lou?
Yeah, that's the set I'm building tonight.
Yeah, I'm debating getting some of those in black because I've been designing my own League of Shadows or League of Assassins.
League of Assassins,
from
yeah.
DC, and
Yeah,
so I've been. Yeah. More or less.
It's like Cottonmouth, Water Moccasin, same thing.
Yeah. So essentially, like, I wanted to use the older undermask and overmask from Ninjago from Hunted, and I was gonna do that with like the gunmetal shoulder pads / sheath, but then like I saw those recently, and now I'm like, crap. Do I want to reevaluate what I was designing? But I might have a mixture because they have, for Seabound, they did like an underwater pad that you could hold a sword in. So I was thinking about doing 10 of those too with Cole's black mask as well with the blue visor molded in. So,
nice.
But the whole new concept for the ninjas with that is really nice. It's a very nice, like, kind of cloak and dagger kind of style.
Yeah.
But then my other build that I need to fix up is the Crystal King from Crystallized as well. But I modified it to have 4 arms and 2 legs instead, so it's more like the actual Overlord.
Oh, nice. That looks like oh god, why am I blanking on his name now? The head looks like the guy from Lord of the Rings, the villain from Lord of the Rings. Sauron. A quick question for you guys. So, after at dinner tonight with my friends, we were talking about. I'm a little curious about this. So, we were talking about, you know how the submarine that went down to the Titanic and it imploded and everything?
Yep.
Yep.
So if
I
you
was
had
just
a
watching a video
choice,
about that.
if you guys had a choice, would you rather, if you were on that submarine, would you rather have been imploded or die from lack of oxygen? Which way would you have rather gone?
All right, before anybody answers, I want to put it into context. According to the internet, the submarine implosion happened in like 1 millisecond. It takes 25 milliseconds for the human brain to react. So they died before they even knew it.
Also, before
Correct.
we answer, I just want to say, Liam, you're not getting monetized. Ever.
Monetized? I'm asking a philosophy question. This is educational, so he should get double the money.
Well, until
Liam,
I get monetized, I don't care what we talk about. It's
And Liam, I watched the video earlier and said that
if I
it,
get monetized though, then we'll reevaluate. But I
Then
am
he'll become a corporate shill.
956 subscribers away and several thousand watch hours. Isn't it? How many watch hours is it still monetization? 2,000? Or is it 300?
I have no idea personally.
1 billion people.
It's
So
5 gazillion.
I don't know how to answer that. I mean, like, I don't even know if I would go in the first place.
By the way, you can watch that full skit with the Lego Masters in my video of Brickworld Chicago. I didn't get the whole comedy skit on video, but I got that one segment with the tiny.
I mean, I guess my answer is that I just wouldn't go on a sub that looks like it's held together by bubble gum and duct tape, you know?
you don't want a MacGyver sub?
It was a piece of junk submarine.
I mean, listen, there were people, like engineers were telling them the sub is not ready yet. Do not do this. Like people that work at the company that they're like, don't take this down yet. But, you know,
Yeah,
what do
but
experts do?
counterfeit money is cool.
Mm-hmm.
We'll say this.
I was
this
watching.
got so big that it brought on the attention of the guy who originally discovered the Titanic in the 80s and James Cameron himself. They were talking about how, you know, it's literally just, it's ironic how back in 1912, the captain was warned, hey, there's icebergs. We went full steam ahead. And this kind of reminds me a little bit of more like the Challenger disaster in the 80s too, where they were warned the day before, hey, the weather conditions might not be the best time to shoot a rocket up into space.
It's the universe. See, when people are like, "Oh, irony isn't a thing," I'm like, "Oh no, irony exists. It is out there. It's in the universe, and it'll get you when you least expect it." But I definitely thought. I was telling my friends, like, they're like, no, I'd rather just go with the implosion. I said, nope, I'd rather lose oxygen, because when you lose oxygen, you just go to sleep. Like, that's it. And it's like going under anesthetic. The implosion, you still have to, even though it's a quick one, you still, like, your skin gets as hot as the surface of the sun. Like, to me, even if that's for like a milli of a second, I'm good with just falling asleep. Like, I'm totally fine with that.
I could see that. Yeah.
So my friends were like, "You're crazy. You don't know what you're talking about." And I'm like, "Okay, well."
But
they were all
back to what Liam was saying about it only took 1 millisecond for it to implode. That's not what I heard. I heard it was 31 milliseconds from a video that I watched, and they actually talked all about implosions and the submarine and how it became to be that submarine and like the whole background of the family that made it and all that too. And apparently, like, the wife of the founder of the company is like related to the couple that actually died on the Titanic.
What?
Which is why he wanted to go down there in the tank. or not Tank, in the Titanic.
The teenage kid and his dad had relatives who died on the Titanic.
Yep.
That's
Wait, so were they planning on going to visit them? Like what? I don't understand.
No,
They
they
were
were
going down
going
to look at it
Okay.
and just like a
Bask
tour
in its
around it.
bask in its unrefined glory.
But
Yeah.
I think the video that I watched says the company that made the Titan was only around for like, I think it was like 6 years. I think.
The company itself has only been in existence for 6 years.
I think so. I think that's what I heard.
And then, so they're confident. They're confident enough in that 6 years that, oh yeah, our sub's ready to go down.
But
I mean,
apparently, I think it was over 9,000 atmospheres of pressure down at, I think, at 2,000 meters below the surface. Yeah. And I'm like,
make it to the Titanic, right?
no,
they were like halfway there.
16,000. I think it was like 16,
No, it was closer to 2,000 because a military submarine is 1,600 meters below. That's as deep as it can go.
Oh, okay, that's what I was hearing.
So the last thing they saw was a dancing Caribbean crab singing "Kiss the Girl." Is that it?
Sounds like it. No, they kissed something, all right.
But
kissed their butts goodbye because they couldn't wait.
By the way, we have breaking the audio when the submarine imploded. Are you guys ready for this?
Oh no.
It's like the goat screaming or something.
Oh my god.
He can't even hold it in because my comment actually works.
For anyone that's looking at this right now, I don't condone any of this behavior. I'm just putting that out there. I'm completely removing I'm washing my hands of this tomfoolery.
Whatever. There's already a bajillion memes out there now.
Yeah.
Listen,
there's too much time.
There is no such thing. All right, I'm sure you guys. Do you guys remember Gilbert Gottfried?
Yeah.
The comedian. So
voice Thiago.
The day after 9/11, he made a 9/11 joke at a friar's roast, and that's how he lost. So he was originally Gilbert Gottfried was like the voice of Affleck, the duck, and he lost that job.
Iago.
Iago
too.
But he lost that job because of the joke. But like when you look back on it, like umpteen years later, like how many 20 what are we at now, 20 some odd years later from 9/11?
It'll be 22 this September.
22. I was in New York when it happened. It was terrifying. It was frightening. Yeah. Oh yeah, I was still like, that was one of my
that makes sense. Yeah.
Like I graduated college, I'm out there, I'm living the dream. I was on my way to here's the worst part. I was literally on my way. I was on the subway on my way to work. And yes, that at that time I was working at the Olive Garden in Times Square. That was a living nightmare.
Oh my god, dude.
When it all happened. But Gilbert Gottfried made that joke the day after. And if you ever get a chance, it's on YouTube. Like, go watch the clip. You can see, like, there is a marked difference in the audience that is live there watching it in the moment. There are some people that are laughing hysterically. Other people are booing. And then there's just gasps. Like, it's a sight to behold if you get a chance to see it.
Do we dare react to it on this panel?
Ooh.
I don't think so.
I'd say probably not.
All right, there's already.
I don't think we have to like really deep dive into all that considering. But I mean, like, wow, like
I'm not.
I
one
mean,
to,
is
to all who
gatekeep
made
comedy,
it out.
but like I feel like if there's one thing, one joke that you could make at a particular time that would like be believable that you would lose your job over, it would be that, you know?
Well, and that's the thing. I mean, when you think about like comedy studies is a perfect example. Like we talk about this in class, and it's like, when is comedy is about timing. When is it okay to make a joke? Like, perfect example. People now can joke about the Titanic. Like people do Titanic jokes all the time. People even do Abraham Lincoln jokes. So it's like, where is that time? Where is that cutoff of like, okay, this is, you can't say it now, but is it 100 years? Is it 1 year? And it's a weird place to be in when you think about it from like a comedy study standpoint.
Well, here's the thing. I get that, but even this particular Titanic situation, people are making memes about it religiously, and they're funny.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's just, it's ironic, but it's the times we live in that people think the timing for stuff like that is any time. There's no like deviant or like spacing in between. People are just
Moment,
like, oh, this
like,
happened, cool, this happened, a minute later someone's got a meme out. That's just the times we live in now.
Let me ask you.
Also, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I think there's also two factors that are specifically in the modern day, and that's people often now use humor as like a coping mechanism. So like if something tragic happens, it's the same as like you can't deal with something, so you start laughing. You know, it's the same thing as that, where instead of dealing with a tragic situation, if you don't know how to deal with it, you start making jokes about it. And also the fact that people will also are just trying to constantly push the agenda of humor and push like the limits that it can go to, that you take literally anything could happen tomorrow. The president of the United States could die, and within 10 minutes there would be memes online.
Oh yeah. I mean, I wouldn't. You're being generous. I would say before 10 minutes.
Oh, probably the second it happens. There's probably people just with their finger ready.
I'm sure there are people already out there with a meme already ready, like just waiting.
Exactly.
Yeah. It's like, oh, I can finally post this. Yes.
But it's a weird, like, if you guys ever get a chance, like, definitely, I mean, all of you are much closer to Chicago than I am right now. If you ever get a chance to take a comedy history class or a comedy study class at any one of the theaters up there, I recommend it. Even like if you nerd out on stuff like that, like I do, it is a fascinating journey through the history of not just like modern American humor, but like human humor. Like, it is great.
Yes.
And we have a comment from Rye Guy 83. Lou is the best one on the stream. Art, you Lou.
Well, thank you. But we're all doing the best we can. So,
Christopher, how are you going to take that?
He's going to go into his room and beat him up.
Oh, wait. I think Chris is frozen.
Yeah, he was just so shocked by what he heard. But he was just...
Ryan, you are more than welcome on the stream. You have the link.
Chris, are you there? Did you freeze out, bro?
Oh, he died.
Well, Chris might have froze out.
Now my question is, how long has he been like this and we're just noticing it?
What the hell is even that?
I've had my head down organizing, so I just...
That is amazing. What movie is that from?
It's from some YouTube clip.
Yeah, it's from a YouTube video where a guy gave away his dad's house.
What?
For some YouTube video thing. And
if I think of it, I'll send it to you.
That guy looks like one of the actors that usually plays in like, Christopher Guest movies, like Waiting for Guffman and stuff like that. Oh, by the way, Freddie, I wanted to show you
Yes.
this. I've been going on a
Hashtag get off Fortnite.
I've been going
I knew
on
someone
my
had to do
classic
it.
space, and I
So
just
here's
finished
my
putting this
question.
puppy.
Do you have
That's really cool.
all the actual classic spacemen, or are those all the updated ones?
Some are the updated ones, like the more recent ones from like
yeah.
the Benny package and stuff like that. But then the others are all the classic ones.
So what you're
Ooh.
telling me, Lou, is you took the Everyone is Awesome set and turned it into the Everyone is Out of This World set.
Yes.
No, it's the Everyone is Spaceship set, Liam.
Everyone is spaceship. That's spaceship.
Also, Lou, if you want to have like an actually classic gray spaceman, it is a bit older, but the gray version of the classic spaceman helmet comes in a bunch of like town sets.
Yeah, I did see that. I was shocked. So the purple one, the purple guy.
Yeah.
Okay, let's talk about the price tag on Mr. Purple here. So
you have to buy the minifigure, and then you have to
gotta buy
buy
the
the helmet
minifigure.
from the Chinese New Year set, which is
That's
so
going
dumb.
$8, and the air tanks are going for $10.
Here's the thing: they knew that was gonna happen.
Oh yes.
Let me look really quickly. I don't think it's on Bricks and Pieces, is it?
No, I know I was looking at it with Ryan a while back.
I was trying to hunt for it on there, but I don't think it's. They have some air tanks, but I don't think they have the purple ones.
Yeah, because I'm about to actually place like $100 Bricks and Pieces order,
Ooh.
where I'm gonna get 20 Black Falcons, 20
What?
Lion Knights, 4 or 5
Wait.
of those figures that came in the Cyberdrome, because those remind me of like the old UFO Futron droid things or whatever, and a
How
bunch
often
of
have you
like
shopped?
Vikings and stuff.
Ooh. That's going to be a
Yeah.
hefty order.
I'm
How
going
often
to
have
I'm
you
gonna
shopped
build
with
some
Bricks and
armies.
Pieces?
So what were you gonna say, Lou?
Oh, I mean, I hope. Like, I'll order from Bricks and Pieces, especially when it's double points time.
Oh yeah.
I have not checked out that site, but maybe I should.
Oh, Lou, they actually put the purple air tanks in another set.
Which other set is it in?
It's in one of the stunt sets. I mean, it's not much better because those are overpriced to hell. But
Yeah,
it's
but that'll
it's
help
called-
overall.
Yeah, it's called the Ultimate Stunt Riders Challenge, and it looks like a Lego gerbil ball.
Oh yes, I have seen that one. Yeah, I didn't know that was in there.
Was.
All right.
No, it literally looks like a hamster wheel.
Hamster view.
Well, that's good. I mean, listen, the more sets Lego puts it in, the cheaper the price drops on Bricklink.
They're gonna wait for everyone to buy the crap out of that piece, and then they're gonna put it in something super cheap just to mess with it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, like they
that's
did with
typically
the.
what they do.
I mean, that's what I loved. I had the biggest laugh when they did that with Miss Marvel.
Yeah.
That Comic-Con set. I was like, oh, Lego, you love just messing with people.
Chris has said goodnight. He is going to go play Fortnite, and so we got to salute Chris.
Company.
Okay, bye.
Not on Bricks and Pieces.
Oh, it's not on Bricks and Pieces?
It's not on Bricks and Pieces. Neither the helmet nor
Okay.
the air tanks.
That's
Although,
about right.
interesting side note, when I was at Bricks and Minifigs today,
Mhm.
I found the torso for Captain Redbeard from the Barracuda Bay set,
Oh,
That was such a cool set.
the updated one. So yeah,
Yeah.
now I just need a head because I also found the hat. So now I just need a head for him, and I have the 2019 Brickbeard or Redbeard. Which, by the way, can we just talk for a second about the El Dorado Fortress? Have you guys seen that?
I cannot wait for that.
Oh,
Am I the only one excited
it's
for
pretty
that?
nice.
Dude,
No, it's pretty nice.
if I wasn't prone to making bad financial decisions on a regular basis, oh, I probably shouldn't. But I
But
probably
it's
will.
it's only, how much is it again? What's it
It's
going to go for?
215, I think.
Yeah, I just
I mean,
checked.
That's not bad.
That is.
It has what, like 2,500 pieces?
Yeah, but that's also the highest because they're classifying it as an idea set, correct?
No, it's
Icons.
an icon set.
Oh, it is going to be an icon. Okay,
Yeah.
that's
Same
still
as
a little
the,
bit high.
Yeah, same as the castle and the Galaxy Explorer.
Okay.
What I'm hoping, crossing my fingers, is that those blue coats end up on bricks and minifigs, or bricks and pieces.
Bricks and pieces. Oh, they will. Not right away, but they will.
Oh yeah, because if they do, ooh, army building.
How much are they? What are they running right now on bricks and pieces for like the figs you're buying with like the
So I
falconer and all
actually
that
have
other?
it out. So without weapons, right?
Yeah.
The average price for just the normal Lion Knight is about $1.71. The average Black Falcon with the God, I forgot what helmet it is, but it's just the curved out helmet. Is $211, I think, which is because of the gunmetal gray, the pearl gray that they use in the torsos and everything.
Yeah.
The most annoying thing is that the Forestmen are so close to being completed. You can get all of it, but you can't get the hat, the Forestman hat, like the one in green.
The pointed one?
Which is the dumbest thing ever. You want to know why? Because you can buy. Well, you can buy the blue one, and the blue one is even more confusing to me because that was first used on the CMF Troubadour, and they don't sell CMF parts. So it's really weird because that's also the same reason why in the same set they don't sell the head for the peasant is because it was used on the Troubadour, but they sell the hat.
Interesting.
Which is really weird. And it's not out of stock or anything. Vikings, I believe, are also around like $2 each. Unless you want the like the new like female Viking piece that has the hair piece and then the crest. That piece by itself, I think, is like up to $5.
Just that?
Crazy. Yeah, is just that piece.
I don't understand some of that sometimes. Like, how does Lego denote? I mean, at the end of the day, it's pretty much like the mold is the mold. It's it has to do something with the colors in the pad printing, or like I don't know how they can justify making that huge of a price difference between the exact same thing.
I know how they can justify it because people will buy it.
Well, yes, but I'm just saying, from like a business or finance savvy standpoint, like an average person should look at it and go, "That's the same thing. Why am I paying more for this one?" Or I shouldn't pay more. See
the cape that comes from the Lion Knight Castle set. You can get the Lion Knight, like the lady. What is it called?
Oh.
Lady of the Lion, I believe it is. You can get that entire figure for like less than $3. But you want the cape? The cape is $8.36.
That's so ridiculous.
But that's the problem. Is like that's how the prices stay so inflated because it's a competition. Everyone sees it starts going up. Like, oh, now if this is where it is, this is where I got to do it. I'm like, we're all in the hot together, right? So like we're literally feeding off of each other, and if we were only to be like, oh, well, let's make this a reasonable thing, I think it would be better for that.
Yeah.
Like, why is sand green such an expensive color? Does anyone know?
So I believe what happened was
that's not sand green, is it?
That's sander.
Yeah.
That is sand green?
Sand green is the color that's on the Boba Fett helmet.
Okay, I was just checking.
Yeah.
Because I'm building the Slave 1, and here's Boba Fett.
Yep. Nice.
What I believe it boils down to is that sand green used to be such an expensive color because it used to be on a bunch of big sets, like it was on the Statue of Liberty.
Yeah.
And it was on the original Yoda, I believe. like the big Yoda, and then a couple of those other sets. It was seen as a really, really rare color, along with like sand purple and sand red. And then it started appearing on the pick-a-brick wall, and I just think people never got down from that, where it's not a rare color because you can find it almost literally anywhere. I have a gigantic collection of sand green. But I think it's that there's such a stigma behind it being a rare color that it's artificially made it like one of these treasure troves that it isn't actually, a thing.
You want sand green Bobs? Yeah, 20.
Yeah, it's crazy how certain colors are just like rare and overpriced and stuff like that.
I literally, actually, I should show you guys. I just got my Wicked Brick case for my Slave 1. And the package arrived as I got back from Brickworld. And I don't know if you can see it, but... So,
okay.
It's a beautiful case. Like, they do such a great job. And, like, the way they display the figs and everything. But it's always nice coming back from somewhere and there's like, oh, I've got a gift that I wasn't expecting and now I get to play again.
That's cool.
Yeah, that's always nice. Like, oh, I forgot I ordered that.
If I hadn't gotten the Back to the Future, this thing from Bricks and Minifigs at the beginning of the year, I would have picked up that DeLorean in the case from Blue.
I did actually. Somebody did buy that from me.
Oh, that's good.
So I had a lot of people liked the cases that I had because they're like, oh, what is this? I'm like, oh, it's a company called Wicked Brick. They're really great. Great quality stuff, and it saves your Lego from dust and all the other stuff. I do have to say, though, I had a very awkward experience at Brickworld this year that was like a little disheartening, and it was, and I'm not going to say names or anything, but it was with one of the influencers who I knew them, but I didn't know them. Like, I knew their content, and I'm not saying who it is. I'm not going to do that.
Right, because we're live, so
plus I don't believe in starting stuff. I know that the reason they said it is because they felt it necessary, but they actually used the line of, do you know who I am? On me. And I literally was like, no, now I couldn't even care less. Like, I couldn't even care less about who you are. So it was a little off-putting, and I was like, okay, well, somebody's ego needs to be checked.
So what context was it used in? Like, what was the situation?
Fuck this guy.
How do you pull those up?
I have these clips just saved here on the thing, and so that's how I can pull them up. Really,
I didn't see any
those
thing I
sound
could possibly
clip
think
bars
of.
you just press.
I pulled up. Like, I even have the French Parrots clip from the Lego City Undercover game. I've got that's how I've been in it, and I've also got this one.
Dinosaur!
Okay, that one
I have all 4 of them.
Side note, I literally just realized that they're dressed like the Wiggles.
Yes. That was our intent. It was in honor of the Australian Lego master that was there. Which, by the way, if you guys ever get a chance, watch the Lego Masters Australia. They are phenomenal. As good as the US version is.
I saw the first season with Ryan because Joe gave us his like flash drive VPN copy of that and a few more, and we still have not watched those other ones. But we watched the first season together. Like I would go into work extra early so he could come in with me, and then we would just watch it. And then ridiculous. Just
some of the designs that they have were just outstanding. Outstanding.
So I have to ask, and no pressure, but this will influence my opinion on the show right away.
Okay.
How many episodes do giant spiders and snakes invade the TV set? It's
0?
Australia. You can't go 2 seconds without something like that happening.
But they're in Sydney. They're in Sydney, so they're protected by the enclave of a metropolitan area.
That's disheartening.
No, nothing's trying to kill them there yet.
Yet.
Yeah,
Clearly,
I
they
said
didn't go to downtown Chicago.
No, they did not. But the judge of that show, his name is Brickman, and he is the only Lego certified, I guess, builder in the Southern Hemisphere. Isn't that his title? I think, David. Do you remember?
Yeah, he's called the Brick Guy.
And he is like, so Amy and Jamie,
He's
like on
blunt.
the US version, he is so much harder on these guys. And the weird thing about it is he genuinely, like when he cuts somebody, I haven't seen an episode yet where he hasn't cried, where he's like, I don't want to do this. You're all good, but I got to send you home type of thing. And I think that's because he is so hard on them sometimes that he gets emotional about it. Like when somebody does succeed and they're like, oh, we did this thing that we've never done before. We've never had the opportunity to do before. And he sees that, but it's still like, it's still a competition at the end of the day. And I got to send somebody home. It is amazing to watch if you ever get a chance.
Yeah, it is crazy to see how that's all filmed there.
I know.
And his
And I'm
like
trying to
bluntness of things.
Yeah.
But I
And
mean,
they,
I get it. It's a different culture.
But they've also been on longer than the US version. I think they had the US by 1 year, right?
Yeah.
I think maybe 2. I think they started in 2019, maybe. Oh no, because US started in 2020.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so,
Yeah, that's only because it is weird. Like I remember watching their version and then the US version coming on and then seeing the similar competitions. I'm like, wait a second. They did this. I saw this before.
Right.
What do you mean you've seen this before? It's brand new.
Oh, this is a great rerun. What's a rerun? Name that movie.
Pretty much.
I don't know, Spaceballs.
That's it. You win. By the way, how was everyone's Brickworld? How did everyone else enjoy Brickworld? I had a great time.
Who wants to go first?
Well, Liam, it was your first time, why don't you?
All right. Yes, it was my first Brickworld because I was doing a little thing called Disney last year.
What's that? I haven't heard of
Almost
that.
a year ago, we were actually sitting here on live while I was building the Razor Crest, and Lou was building his Thor's hammer.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that.
And so, yeah, I think if I were to do anything different, it would probably be to get a hotel room that Saturday night so I could stay later. Because I had to leave around as soon as the garage, like around 10 a.m. 10 p.m. when the garage sale was over. But at first, it got really hectic. And it was a disaster getting in from the lines. But then Ryan, the first thing I did is I went straight to the Bricks and Minifix table. And before I had done anything, Ryan came over from the back and was like, hey, help the fold, get in here and set up. And I was like, yeah, sure. And so that's how I got to meet the fold.
And then you completely abandoned your job and left me to be the bouncer as a 16-year-old.
That was David. That's his fault. He said he was going to do it.
No, they called us in, and I was like, all right, let's go. And
no, they
was
called
like,
you guys in so you could start counting the people, and Liam was the first one to just disappear.
I was told, hey, I'll do that if you want to go sit down and watch the concert.
Because he was trying to be nice. A respectful person
If
would
anything,
say,
it's his
you know
fault.
what,
You
I
left you high
could
and
do
dry
that,
there, Freddie.
but I'm going to stay here and resume my duties for the betterment of the company. Leo.
The betterment of the company.
For the betterment of the company. A selfless act.
Shout out to Ryan for letting me do more than just be an attendee. Help out
Oh my
with
God.
the bricks and minifig stuff.
I am shocked that it was your first time.
I had heard about it, but never thought I'd be able to go. And then my mom mentioned it in 2020 or right after 2019 was over. And I was like, yeah, sure, I want to go next year. And then COVID hit. And I was like, well, I'm never getting to do this.
And surprise.
Yeah, so then after that, I did my laps around the convention center. There was a lot of stuff. It was really overwhelming, especially the vendors. But I was always like, okay, there's either stuff I don't want or stuff I already have, so I don't need it. There wasn't a whole lot of stuff on my list that I was looking for. But the big thing I was happy I did go home with was the 2014 clone police gunship from the garage sale after the comedy skit. It was
Very nice.
And then what still makes me laugh to this day is the very first thing I bought from the garage sale was a sealed X-Wing because I have one up here. And I wanted another one. But then towards the end of the yard sale, literally right across the way, somebody was selling an X-Wing, no figures, but complete. And it was like a sixth of the cost.
Yeah.
But I'm like, hey, I'll have three then for the price of one. I
Exactly.
got two for basically for the price of one.
You're starting your own armada.
Yes. Picked this baby up Sunday. And Sunday it was like, I've done everything. I guess I just go home now. So I left at like 1 o'clock. And then I went and saw Kurt at the Lego store. And then
I didn't even realize you left.
The pride and joy. I was so happy to get this because this has eluded me now for 5 years, and I have it finally.
How much did you get it for?
So he was asking $130, and so I got it for $100. I offered $100.
That's good.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, Reverse Flash is like 50, 60, so.
Yeah.
I thought he was selling him for $90 at one of the tables.
Yeah. Some of that to me is always the big, like, I get it. It's a convention and you're a vendor and you got to make the money. But some of the prices were definitely inflated on a lot of that stuff. And
absolutely,
I think that is geared more towards the Saturday and Sunday official people who are coming, as opposed to like us who are at the convention and know like, oh, I can get this on Bricklink for X amount of dollars type of thing. You know what I mean?
Well, it's also something I've found, and you guys might not get this depending on, whether or not you've been to other conventions, but it's also a lot of like the area that it takes place in, because a lot of the people that are coming from like the Chicagoland area don't care as much about money. They care about getting the product that they want. So they're willing to spend more money for something that they can guarantee, the shape and quality of. Because when you go to like Indiana, especially Milwaukee, Brickworld Milwaukee, barely ever has that time. I've gotten like amazing deals at Brickworld Milwaukee because, not to say that that's like a poor area, but it's like an area where people are more conservative with their money, Yeah.
Okay.
So a lot of it is that they, not to name names, but the really big vendor that was there, we already know who we're talking about, but I'm still not going to say anything. They're based in the area, So this is like their major event. Like they don't come to any of those other Midwest conventions. Yeah. And if they do, no one buys anything from them.
Yeah, I get it.
No, I mean I agree with you, Freddie. Like it's the area that something takes place in, like Schaumburg. I mean, Schaumburg is the suburbs. You know what I mean? Like it's an affluent area of Chicago. The majority of the people that are coming to the show are, people that live out there, they've got disposable income. So sure, they're going to pay a higher premium on that. But I have been to in years past to the Milwaukee one and the Indiana one, and prices are much cheaper at those vendors at those locations.
I'd for instance, to go check out Brickworld, Indiana.
It's good. Well, here's the other thing though. It's not there. It's Brickworld, but it's not as big. Like when you've gone to Chicago, it's like everything else pales in comparison. Do you know what I mean?
Because it is actually a smaller convention in general. So I believe what they call it is they call Chicago the actual Brickworld convention, and they call the other everything ones the Brickworld Expos.
Expos, yeah.
Yeah. But I'd say still, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say it's still a great time. It's amazing.
It may not take you 2 days. It may only take you one, though, right?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah. No, if you can make it, make it. Like go to Milwaukee. It's great.
Yeah. And you'll get good deals. You will definitely get good deals there.
Oh, yeah, I've definitely been wanting
to check Chicago will literally lower their prices when they're at other shows.
Mm-hmm.
Totally random question. What is the best Lego deal you all have gotten on a set? It doesn't even have to be at Brickworld or anything. It can be at the store or something.
The best deal. Wow.
So I'll start off.
I'll show you what mine is.
Well, he's, I don't know, digging around the shadow room
right
over there.
Here, I got it. I'm literally at my shelves. It's this thing right here. It is the 2015 Imperial Shuttle Tidarium. So this was a $110 set, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And there was no way in heck me at 13 was interested in buying this. I was much more anticipated for the Force Awakens sets. But at Walmart, this was in the clearance section. The box looks like somebody had used it as a punching bag. So it was $25.
Wow.
Yeah.
And what was the original retail price on that?
I think it was 90.
At least $100.
Wow, that's great.
No, I think it was 90. I think it was $89.99.
That's so crazy.
I mean, still, even at $25, that's a great deal for that.
Okay, so according to Lego.com, it was $100.
Yeah.
All right.
So that's pretty good.
So I have two, both from recent memory. So one is actually from Brickworld. I went to Milwaukee, of all places, and I picked up the Attack of the Warg set, the 2012 Hobbit set, for $75 deal.
Wow.
Which doesn't sound like the greatest price. It came out for $40, but you adjust that for inflation. I think that's like what, $60, $65. And then you add on top of that you had the Rings of Power and all that stuff coming out recently, and that's like $150 sealed set now. And then another time was the closest I've ever gotten to reselling was I got a tip-off where there was a Walmart that was about 15 minutes away from me, and it had the Resistance Y-Wing for 50% off.
Wow.
So I told my mom, I'm like, hey, let's go. Let's get in there, And we went there, and it was a Walmart. They were, like, remodeling it. The entire aisle was over 50% off.
Oh, my God.
Jesus.
Now, a bunch of people had been there already, but I grabbed, like, 3 carts and just started shoving stuff in. Like, they had... I forgot what all I got, but I got like the Shang-Chi sets. I got the dragon for $7.
What?
The $40 one. I got a couple of those for $7. I got the car for $10. I got Zane's. No, I didn't get Zane's Titan Mech. They were sold out. But like the little, you remember the Ninjago, like the 2-packs where they had like Jay and a Serpentine or whatever. I got a couple of those for, one was the Zane ones, or not the Zane ones, it's like the J ones or the Kai ones or whatever were $1.50, and then the Cole ones were $2. They're usually $10. Then they had the video, like the bandmates, for 50 cents each.
Oh, the retired set, the retired line?
And they had the boxes, like the $20 boxes for $2. So I didn't actually end up keeping all this stuff. What I did was a bunch of the sets, like the Shang-Chi sets that I actually wanted, I parted them out just to have parts for my own personal collection. And then that year, because it was around June, like right when all the other sets were coming out, June, August, something like that, I actually took the rest of the sets and I donated them to charity.
Nice.
Well, that's
Yeah, because so I live in like a semi-apartment building. And so my building office had like a toy drive every year. So we just came in with like one of those red wagons or whatever, hauling a bunch of Lego sets. So I like to imagine that we gave some kids some happy Christmases. But
Yeah,
Okay.
definitely.
I could see that. Yeah.
Which Walmart was this again?
So it was, I don't even know what freaking town it was. It was like a Walmart literally no one even goes to. You like there's a Portillo's that's right next to, it's down the road from the IKEA that you use to get on the expressway to go to like Brickworld, Chicago, Schaumburg, if you know where that is.
Yeah, I've heard of it.
Yeah, there's an IKEA right next to that expressway.
Okay, gotcha.
And by the way, when I said if you know where that is, I meant the IKEA, not Brickworld, Chicago.
I know where both of them are. Yes.
Yeah. Anyway, so there's a Portillo's right there, and what you do is you go left instead of turning to go into Portillo's, and you just travel down that road for like 10 minutes, and eventually you get to the middle of nowhere, and there's just a Walmart down there, and I've gone back there every year since.
I think I know.
It's about time.
I know it's pretty close to me actually. Yeah. Being in Lisle, it's pretty close to me.
Yeah.
I think I know exactly where you're talking about. I think I've been there too.
Yeah. No, it's a really crappy Walmart. Like they're constantly refurbishing. They never leave anything in the same spot.
Yeah.
Every time I've been in there, it's been different. It's garbage, but like you can get some good stuff.
Hey, you get the deals.
Yeah.
Do we lose the host again?
He died.
Well,
we're still live, so.
Yeah, we're still live. He's got to be.
Start stream now. We've taken over. Quick, everyone, plug your social media.
I've got none, so there you go.
Ooh.
Oh, no.
I have a YouTube channel in which I privated all my videos because they were cringe.
They were cringe.
There we go.
Why were they cringe? David, what about you? What was your
Lego
best
deals? I mean, I guess the best Lego deal I've ever gotten was the San Diego Comic-Con figures I have. So I have Black Lightning and Vixen, and somebody on Bricklink was selling them for $95 each, and my brother found it. Yeah, and my brother found them. And I was like, how legit are those? Are they in the original packaging? Like, have they not been open? Like, what's the deal with them? And he was like, no, they're pretty legit. I've been talking to him. Here's his post and everything. And I was like, all right, see if he could do them for 150 shipped. And I'll give you my card right now. And I got them. And, I mean, just Vixen alone pays me back and gives me a bit of profit later. So I think that's definitely my best deal just because it's the sure fact that I own those two and I'm not going to be able to own the other ones in the same way just because they're just so outrageous.
I mean, Comic-Con figs never. If you can get your hands on one of those at a reasonable price, you're ahead of the game.
Yeah, I could not pass it up. There was no way I was going to pass it up. And I'm so happy that I have those. But I also want to take them out and put them in my Justice League lineup, but I know I can't do that. So I always think about it like, oh, they're on missions.
They're always on. They're on the Javelin. They can't make it right now.
They're stuck in a Javelin or up on the Watchtower because it's their duty right now. You know, they're pick of the litter kind of ordeal. So I have to ignore the fact that I have that because I want to because it'll look cool, but that's just the fanboy in me, so I can't.
Yeah.
So
You
here's
have a
my
school-
question.
Yeah.
Going on the inverse of that, what is the absolute most overpriced set you've ever seen from Lego?
You mean at retail price or
At retail
on
price.
Brick? Not on Bricklink. Wow. I'm
You know what?
gonna say something very controversial here,
Ooh.
and it's a recent set, and I'm gonna say the Batcave.
Yeah.
Okay, fair.
Michael Keaton Batcave.
Yeah, the shadow box.
I'm like,
Elaborate, please.
you're charging. You have black and gray bricks, nothing extravagant there. The figs, even if the figs, like Catwoman, they don't have printing on the legs. Like, there's so many. There was such good potential for this set, and I was really looking forward to it. And then when I saw it, I was like, I think Lego's asking a bit too much for this one. Like, I feel like that. I feel like that to me was definitely an overcharge for them.
The two biggest letdowns for me in that set are, number one, the Max Shrek figure literally doesn't use any new parts, which is stupid.
Yep.
And number two, the mobile is almost the exact same as the one that's coming out in like a month.
Yep, agreed.
It is the exact.
That new Batmobile and Batwing, I think the builds are great. The figures are terrible.
Yeah.
I don't think the figures are terrible. I mean, the new Bat Cowl looks pretty good. I mean, if you put that Bat Cowl and a few other of the new older figures, I think it'll work pretty well.
Maybe
They're
when
not-
I put it in hand, I'll think differently, but it just looks way too bulky.
But you
The
can get
figures
that in a
aren't
poly
terrible,
bag
they're
for much
just
cheaper.
overdone.
Yeah,
I
you
think
can
the
get
poly
that
bag is
much
different.
cheaper.
The poly
No, I
bag's
heard
not
the-
the same fig.
I heard it was different.
No,
I heard-
so
The
the
polybag
polybag one is the same Batman Returns figure that's in the Batcave, but it uses the old 1989 cowl. The one that's in the Batwing and Batmobile sets uses the other cowl that's in the Batcave, which is the one piece so it can move its head.
Ah, gotcha.
something Michael Keaton couldn't do until the Flash.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so has all of us seen the Flash or no?
I pirated it.
Freddie, you have not.
You pirated it?
I pirated it.
I have.
Did
I mean,
watch it.
That's
I have
probably the
Illegally,
best.
but yeah.
I mean, listen, that's probably the best financial decision any of us have made on this stream is pirating that show, pirating that movie.
I haven't seen it. However, I know just about everything that happens in it because I didn't care about spoilers.
We probably might not want to talk about it though, because this is public.
I'll put up a.
No. See, it doesn't matter. So
You can put up a banner that says spoilers.
Screen Crush has already done 7 videos on the entire movie, and etc. So
They have
it
nothing
doesn't
else
matter.
better to do.
No, that's their whole. That's literally what they do. So
We're gonna get
Put that
Liam in
up. If you guys
trouble.
want to talk, if you guys want to talk spoilers, I can put that up.
So I mean, we
Okay.
could talk about it because it's been out for what, a week or so now,
Yeah.
and other people have already done their talks and everything. on it.
Basically, everyone that's wanted to see it has gone and seen it because this movie
Yeah.
is going to lose so much money.
Well, it's already behind money-wise. It's already made less money than Shazam did. So
It is
the second
tracking
Shazam.
It is tracking to make about $350 million at the end of its run worldwide. And the thing is, this movie had like 2 to 3 times the budget of Shazam.
Yeah.
So it needed to basically hit like $1 billion just to break even. When you factor in marketing and then the theater cuts.
Advertising.
Yep. And this movie has pretty much been reshot like twice, the whole thing.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I feel like, it's not, I mean, to David's point, it's not a bad movie. It's not a bad DC movie, but when that's knowing what the bar is for DC movies, it's not saying much.
Agreed, but now it's like none of that matters. Like this
Right.
is done for that. Now they
And
can revamp, like it's done.
Exactly.
Although we're still getting the Aquaman film, and
But if you think about it, I think from like a general public type of thing, like if I'm a consumer and I'm just your average consumer where I'm going out and I'm spending my dollars, if all I hear about is, oh, the DCU, it's all going to be reset, nothing matters, why would I go spend my money on this movie that doesn't matter if I'm not invested in it? Do you know what I mean?
Exactly. And who said that? James Gunn.
Well, not just James
That
Gunn,
actually
but
wasn't him.
all
No.
WB.
Well, them basically they hired him, but then he was like, they would move into the Flash, which is going to reset pretty much everything.
Right.
I think that's the best thing he could have done, honestly.
But
yeah, I mean, given this,
though, then like, what's the point of going seeing Shazam, Aquaman, or the Flash? Now, granted, Black Adam bombed on its own. That came out and bombed.
I don't think it.
James Gunn before he made its announcement.
Yeah. I mean, The Rock, that was just The Rock trying to be a superhero in his own little world. And I'm like, okay.
He basically hijacked a character. And I actually thought Black Adam was fine. The end credit scene, though, was the best part of that movie.
The hierarchy of the DC powers about the
And he attempted to take over DC, and he ultimately wanted Superman versus Black Adam, but he flat out forbid. He was like, "No, I don't want Black Adam. I will not play Black Adam in a Shazam film because he wouldn't let his ego get out of the way." Shazam versus Black Adam, I would go see that in a heartbeat.
Exactly, and that's what it should be. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, Superman and Black Adam have had their tiffs in the comic books, but at the end of the day, Black Adam is the counterpart to Shazam, is the villain to Shazam, and like, I just felt like The Rock's ego was affecting that movie more than anything else.
Yeah, no, I don't think Black Adam was a bad movie at all. I think just in the realm of things, in all the time that is built up for him to put that movie out, I think they could have connected things a bit more to really make it work.
Yeah.
And yeah, they had Wonder Woman in there, but it's like
Wonder Woman wasn't in Black Adam. He was in Shazam.
Shazam.
Right, my bad. The storyline is where I'm getting mixed up on it. But yeah, I mean, I think if they would have connected more, because the problem a lot of people had with Black Adam is that they brought in all those Justice Society characters, and then that was it. There was no like leading up to those guys or anything. It was like, here they are, there they go, that was it. And it's like, no, you can't do that because, I mean, just Dr. Fate alone changes so many things.
Oh,
Dr. Fate was cool.
So I don't think it was a bad movie. I just think that in all the time that they were building up to finally have that movie out, I don't think they connected it very well. And I think that's really overall why it didn't work. And then Shazam essentially kind of like fell off that same clip is because there was so much build up for the second movie and people were like, oh, they're going to connect it and this and that. And then they didn't do that with Black Adam. So then I think part of that affected some basic viewers and then fans in general leading into Black Adam. And that's what sucks.
Well, and the other thing is and here's the other thing. Marvel does this too, but I feel like sometimes Marvel or DC, they have a difficult time with like superhero power sets. Like Dr. Fate, let's be honest, is one of the most powerful beings in the DC universe. Like, and the way they played him off in this movie was like Pierce Brosnan, I thought did a great job, like from an acting standpoint. But the character I felt was just I felt like they were dishonest to the source material. And
a little lackluster.
Yeah, and I'm like, that wouldn't be like Dr. Fate. Like, he is so overpowered, and I think that's the problem a lot of these writers and everyone else are running into, is a lot of the characters in both universes are so overpowered. How do you do that in a movie?
Dumb down them for viewers and more like realistic, logical standpoint because
Exactly.
those things on a scientific yet logical level of understanding is only theorized. It's never like been an actual thing in order for them to really prove how to work on film or in TV.
Right. And there's no explanation. It's like, here it is. Okay, great. I mean, I think that's a big problem with it. Like, I think they did Dr. Fate wrong in Black Adam. Like, that should not have happened.
Yeah, I can see that.
What do I know? I'm just a schmuck in upstate New York.
Hey, so was Spider-Man.
Ryan will come back and say some very heartwarming stuff. We'll get him back.
So what are we hoping for, I guess, in regards to the future of either DC or Marvel? And with that being said, has anyone seen the first episode of Secret Invasion yet?
Nope.
I have not. But
I
did get no, I was gonna watch it like the night of, and I fell asleep, and then like with work and then working late last night, I haven't watched it. So we were gonna watch it today, but Jenny's been working, and then we went to go see Flash. So we're just gonna watch it right in the morning. But I looked it up. It's like an hour-long episode, and I was wondering about that because there's only 6 episodes to the season or series, which is unfortunate. So I was like, well, if this is a 20, 30-minute episode, like, I don't know how the 6th episode is going to work. So I looked at it.
No,
and
it's
I was
like
like,
45 minutes, I think. It's pretty
no,
substantial.
it's 55 minutes. But I mean, like,
Yeah.
I guess if you do like credits, yeah, maybe.
Which means it's like 48 minutes with all the ridiculous credits.
Yeah. I did see one spoiler in it, but I'm not surprised.
Lou, to answer your question about DC, my one concern that I'm looking forward to what James Gunn might be presenting if he's doing like a full blow up and reset. But how are you going with a young Superman? But he said that he's going with an older Batman who's been through the grind of being a superhero. And
that works.
He's skipping all the way to Damian Wayne Robin, which is way later in Batman's timeline.
That doesn't mean it has to be further in the story.
Right, but if you look at it from the 90s, Bruce was Batman long before Kal-El arrived on Earth because it takes place in later years prior because I think so for the 90s show, I think Batman takes place in like the 80s, like late 80s, I think it is the era for Gotham and everything. So when they get to like the third season of Batman the Animated Series, they change the artwork to fit more with the animated series of Superman. And when he arrives on Earth as a human, as just the genetic code of him as a human, he's still younger than Bruce Wayne as Batman. So,
but pretty much every version of the dynamic of Batman and Superman I've seen. So you go to Batman the Animated Series, Tim Drake is the current Robin at the time, and then
leading in
a very young Tim Drake, I'll add, and then you have in like Young Justice, it's Dick Grayson is Robin before he's like a 15-year-old kid, and then I guess you technically have Damian Wayne in the DC animated universe, which in my opinion is basically DC's the closest thing DC will get to the MCU with their DC animated universe.
Yeah.
Right, because they did that like 13
Batman and Superman had both been established for. It was basically implied that they had been established for a while. They just hadn't met.
Yes.
But I'm like, so you're going with a more established Batman, because even in Batman v Superman, it was established that Batman had been Batman for 20 years, and Superman had only been Superman for a year and a half.
Liam, I hate to say it,
What?
But what you just said literally describes every single live-action Batman and Superman that have ever existed. Because you think about it, right? Even go back to Zack Snyder's trilogy. Batman has been Batman for like decades at that point, before Superman had even arrived on Earth.
I think it was like 20 years.
Yeah. So he had for about 20 years, which makes sense, I guess, because he started being Batman when he was in his like late 20s, I think, and then Superman starts when he's in his
like early 20s.
I think it's mid 20s because he loses his parents, I think, at 8 or 10 years old, and so
in Gotham it was 12.
Yeah,
we don't talk about Gotham.
Yeah, but then again, Gotham is Arkham Asylum. The game, he looks like he's 8 years old.
Yeah, it's weird because if you circle back to the 90s as that relatable base concept, I guess you could say, Batman doesn't meet Superman until I think the end of season 1 of Superman the Animated Series. I forget the timeline.
World's Finest is such a good story.
Yeah.
But I mean, like, if you speed it up, it's like they're almost close in age.
Yeah, so I
mean, it'll be interesting to see how he delineates the timeline and what it is, and we could be getting each of the movies are going to be independent of themselves. So this could be a quote unquote slice of life type of thing. Like, it doesn't necessarily mean it's happening at the same time. It's like, oh, here's a portion of Superman's life from this time period, and here's a portion of Batman's life from this time period. So it could be just that we're taking a snapshot or a slice of life from a particular time in each of their lives.
And then my other concern is chapter 1. So many of those things I was like, what?
What do you mean in regards to
some of those projects? I'm like, it's stuff I've never heard of. Like, is this?
Yeah.
I'm thinking like, okay, so for chapter 1 of a DC universe, you need your Batman movie, your Superman movie, Wonder Woman, Green Lantern, The Flash, and then a Justice League movie.
Well, that's James Gunn's forte, is making these characters that are wildly unknown and making them popular.
I mean, perfect example is Guardians. Like,
yeah.
when Guardians came out, everyone was like, even in the Marvel community, people are like, what? You're going to run with the Guardians? And then look how it was a smash hit. But that being said, can lightning strike twice? Like, is that possible?
It did. You think of Peacemaker.
Wacky ideas. I think he's got a good chance. My only thing is he a good fit for Superman and Batman for development? However, I have heard through the whispers that people have been floating out different actors for Superman and Batman. I'm not thinking about Superman because I don't want to get into the whole Henry Cavill thing. But the one guy I heard about Batman was, what is his name? Jensen Ackles.
Yes. Yeah. He's already voiced him like 2 or 3 times.
He did Batman. He did Batman in The Long Halloween, and he was fantastic. And then he also voiced Red Hood and Under Red Hood.
Jason Todd.
Yeah, and he was.
He's already.
He's
from
Supernatural. He plays Soldier Boy.
Supernatural. Oh, and Soldier Boy. Gotcha. Okay. I'm like, I know that name.
And I'm like, if they're gonna blow it up and they're gonna get him as Batman, bring it on, because I loved his Batman. Are we still talking about Flash too?
Yeah.
All right, I'll leave this.
Screen Crush was like he suggested the actor from Mad Men, I think it is.
John Hamm?
Yeah.
John Hamm.
I think he might be a little bit too old to play him right now.
You know what? Just cast John Hamm as everyone. Wonder Woman, John Hamm. John Hamm.
That's not a bad casting choice, I guess, but okay.
No, I think he looks. I think he looks the part.
If we're rebooting, can we finally get Willem Dafoe as the Joker?
I would love that.
I don't know. There's talk that Mark might come back. So.
Well, he said he was done because.
Wait, as a live action Joker, Mark Hamill?
No.
He said the overall. So he said with recent, there was something he said that like with recent like film or TV, somebody did something that like re-inspired him to come back as the Joker. But I don't think he specified whether that was animated or live action.
I think he's way too old and just not a good fit for a live action Joker, but obviously he's the GOAT.
Okay.
Way too old.
Yeah.
You said Willem Dafoe?
Willem Dafoe still looks like he did in Spider-Man 2. He looks perfectly fine.
Willem Dafoe looks like a skeleton.
Yeah. I think you need to watch other things that William Dafoe has currently been in over the past
watch The
7
Lighthouse.
years.
Well, yeah, but the Lighthouse, that was a lot of makeup and like he purposely wanted to look like that.
Yeah.
I think they're going to be very careful, regardless of who it is. I think they're going to. The one thing I will give James Gunn credit for is like his ability to cast people. Because first of all, even when Guardians came out, and then they announced that Chris Pratt was going to be Star-Lord, there was a lot of people like, "Wait, what? Chris Pratt is going to be Star-Lord?" And like, you saw everything, the way he unfolded everything. So from that standpoint, I have faith. I have faith in the fact that he is good with casting. And the other thing that I appreciate about him is he's a genuine fan of comics. Like,
yes,
I trust people that are fans of comics to do the creative process because they're going to be more, at least fingers crossed, more like conscious
involved,
of the
passionate.
The decisions that they're making. Yeah.
Yes. Because they look at it from like a fan point of view and a realistic point of view of how do I want to have that person come to life.
Exactly. And I'm all for, I don't mind, like I'll be the first to say it. I've got some friends who are very, headstrong when it comes to certain things about comics and like the dogma of it. But you know what? At the end of the day, I'm all about like honesty to the source material. So I'm not like it. Perfect example is Iron Man. Like some of the liberties they took in Iron Man, the first movie, the second movie, like it is different. He is much different than what they did in the comic books, but they were still honest to the source material. Like that to me is that's where the line must be drawn. Like you can't just do random stuff because it benefits the movie. You still have to be honest to the source material.
One of my favorite things that I realized or noticed was when talking about the origin of Iron Man. In the comics, he's captured by the Vietnamese in Vietnam and asked to build the weapon. But they, in order to, I guess, put the modern flip on it, because it was 2008 and America was still in Afghanistan, he was captured by Afghan terrorists.
Yeah.
Which I was like, hey, that's a clever twist on modern day. And that still can work, several years down the line.
Mm-hmm. There will always be that bad, the bad person, quote unquote, bad person in world politics. It's the flavor of the month. Who is it this year?
And the Oscar goes to.
But yeah, that's my only issue with it. Like, just be honest to the source material, and everything else will fall into place. Uh-oh.
David?
I thought I heard
I'm here.
I thought I heard a crash.
No, I'm here. I was just checking to see if I had any messages or anything, just because I'm not seeing stuff pop up right away.
By the way, David, how did your brother make out the garage sale? Looks like he was doing some booming business.
He didn't sell as much as he was hoping for because he had like over $5,000 worth of stuff.
Oh my god!
And I think he walked out with under 2.
That's not bad.
Sold.
Yeah.
But we were hoping for more, especially because he has a kid coming soon. So it's
I know.
That's why I stood with him so long. But I mean, as soon as that table opened up, I had to because I did just spend.
David, did he still have that when he left? Did he still have that Imperial V-wing?
I don't know what he left with, because as soon as I moved onto the half table across from him, I don't know what else he sold. He was still selling, but yeah, I mean,
I'll give
he
him
did
this.
what he
That's
could.
see it, so if he has it, see if he still has it.
Yeah, I mean, he
Yeah.
might still have stuff.
I will say that was my only disappointment from the garage sale is like being there selling stuff. I didn't have the opportunity to walk around and look at everything. And I was like, maybe next year I'll just hire somebody to work my booth and then I'll walk around.
Hey, Liam,
Listen,
do me a favor.
I'll give you
You've been
6%. I'll give you
shopping.
6%.
Stay here for
like,
me and sell my
whatever.
stuff so I can
You
look
give
around.
them a low percent, and then you do like 2 laps or 3 laps
Yeah,
just to really
exactly.
see everything.
To see everything, yeah.
I'm just happy I sold my Batmobile.
You sold your what?
So I had the 1989 Batmobile gift with purchase.
Oh, nice.
I was selling to get money to buy the new ones,
Mm-hmm.
and I made enough to buy not only the Batmobile but the Batwing and more.
Ooh, very nice.
Because I think on Bricklink it's anywhere between 150 and 180 sealed, and I negotiated with the guy and he gave me $150 for it. So I was like, I'm happy with that.
Yeah, that's not bad.
I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna get something to drink.
Alrighty.
Gotta be prepared, Freddie. That's why I still have this thing.
Yep. I'm just gonna check something real quick because I remembered a part that I need to add in here.
There are so many. I just realized. So I'm still working on the Ninjago thing here. I didn't realize how many minifigs were in this set. They got a crap ton in here.
There's a lot.
Yeah. And some of the prints are really good.
Lego set do I have that came with the most figs?
Oh my god, that's so expensive.
Dare I say it wasn't the. What was I about to say that had the most figs? I think the whatchamacallit, the Yavin 4 set, if I buy that, that might be the set that I will buy that has the most figs ever.
I almost made a very big mistake at Brickworld, and Freddie saved me a crap ton of money. I was going to buy the second edition of the Y-Wing, and I didn't realize that both of the figs in there in that set are going to be in the new Yavin set.
And they're like better versions.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what gets you either the second edition? Is that the one from like 2011, 2012?
No, so he was gonna get the second UCS one, the 2018 one.
Oh.
Yeah.
Because that one comes with B2 BHD, and it also comes with Dutch Vander.
Get you the 2017 model. Looks just as good.
2017
That is
is
nice.
actually pretty good.
That is good.
I mean, just look at it. Literally,
What is
when I get the gold Yavin 4 base, I'm putting Gold Leader in here with his droid, and then I think I'm going to try and track down another one of these without any figures, so that way I can have 2.
For some reason, don't ask me how. Actually, I know how because I know exactly when I got them. But I have 2.
2 UCS ones?
No, not the UCS one, the 2017 one. The the Rogue One one.
You have 2 Rogue One Y-Wings?
Yes.
Do you have them both built?
Yeah.
Okay.
Also, if you want to see the most ridiculous thing I currently have in this room,
What is that?
This my friend is a giant inflatable monkey.
And why is that there?
So
I need.
Do I want?
I have so many questions, but I don't
I know.
in an unnamed affluent area.
So, Sean, what are we talking about?
And
Oh god.
so where my residence is, they have a lot of like these pop-up carnivals, and they have them in like churches and like Ashley Furniture parking lots because no one goes there anyway.
Okay.
And so they'll just have like these massive blow-up fairs. And so I went there with one of my friends because we were just chilling out or whatever. And as a joke, I was just like, "Oh, we should go to the carnival games and try and win like one of the most outrageous prize we can see."
Oh my god.
Now the people there literally don't care about like winning and losing. They just want money. So
Yeah.
instead of like playing until you win, they'll just go, "Oh, you want the giant monkey? Okay, $20, and then you shoot until you make it."
Okay.
So I went,
Oh my
"All right,
God.
I want a giant balloon monkey."
Oh my god.
So I just played basketball, and then I won a giant inflatable monkey. And then I went over to my friend, and I was like, "You know, it would be super hilarious if you got the giant banana." So somewhere on my phone, I have a picture that I'm not going to show to anyone ever of my friend holding a giant inflatable monkey and a giant inflatable banana. And to make matters worse, I then decided that I wanted a gigantic alien bouncy ball.
Oh my god.
So I spent a further $10 to get a giant alien bouncy ball.
Okay, my question is, why are we not seeing these pictures?
Hey,
They literally
man,
said they will never see. They will never be on the internet.
never.
Oh,
Yeah,
see, when somebody says that, it makes me want to see the pictures even more.
Right.
I'll show you at the next snow cone event.
Reveal yourself. Oh my god.
Well, Freddie, I'm going to say this. I am super happy for you, and seeing that inflatable monkey made my evening.
What's the monkey's name?
It doesn't, I don't know. I mean, it kind of looks like you, so.
Damn!
Oh, no. First off, that's not helping any of the other questions I have. Because it's like, you don't need that name me with you.
It's like,
That tease up.
look at how big this thing is. Like, that's my hand, right?
Here's my candidate, or here's my nomination of names. Here we go.
Dinosaur!
Of course.
Amazing.
I'm not. Hold on. Every time you do that, I don't hear it. I don't.
Turn your volume up.
What do you mean? My volume's all the way up, dude.
Well, you'll get to watch it on the replay. Then you can watch it.
I'm just saying dinosaur over and over again.
Literally, I went through the whole skit, cropped out each one, and then I saved it to the computer.
I really wish I could have stayed for the ending of the improv show. That whole
Yeah, come on, David. What's wrong
garage
with you?
sale. Well, we had to get in there and get the garage sale, and I mean, like, hey, you know, like, I did have to spend another $300.
Here's
David.
what is if during Cyber Fun Day, anytime there's a Jurassic World lot or something, if I could send it to Ryan, and then he can pull it up, and it would just say.
That's it.
Hold on, can you do that again? I see what's the problem. Do it again.
Okay.
Dinosaur!
Okay, let's see what's up.
Oh,
Oh, that's great.
so bad.
Yeah, we're gonna have to do that now for sure.
I will. I'll send all 4 clips so that all 4 little clips, so then you guys can pick.
Oh my god.
Oh,
That was
All
fun
right.
though. It was great having everyone
Lou.
up there. Yeah.
I ended up finishing just about now on my computer my second classic set remake.
Ooh.
I don't know how well I'll be able to show you,
Here's the.
but I'll definitely try. Here we go. I don't know if you can see that.
Uh,
I don't
yeah.
okay.
So
see it.
we
Castle.
try if I can to bring you around here. Okay, that's not gonna work.
You're trying to do it back. You're trying to work the mouse backwards.
Here we go. That's not gonna work. Okay. So basically, what that is, it's supposed to be. Oh, because I was pressing the wrong button. That would do it.
Oh.
All right. So essentially, what this is the
Nice.
It's a remake.
Like the blacksmith.
I think it's set 6040 blacksmith shop.
Mm-hmm.
And
that's nice.
So my goal is there was another set that went along with it that was like a siege tower or something that also came with a little section of a wall. So I'm gonna try and do that, and then eventually make the remake of like the big castle.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah. So what my goal right now to do is to get a better camera, get better equipment overall, and then just start doing YouTube based off like the remakes of the classic sets. Because that's not something I see a lot of people doing, and I feel like if I do it consistently, then it could be a pretty good, source of content.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I tell everyone this all the time. Like, if you're gonna do something that you genuinely like, and like it brings you joy.
Yeah, and I really like doing this. It's fun. And
that's perfect.
Yeah.
By the way, what
YouTube videos?
Oh no, go ahead.
Redesigns. You should make YouTube videos off of redesigns. Help get your channel going.
I should.
It's something unique that people could be interested in. Like, because my current dilemma is I can't find my lane of like what I want to do.
Mm-hmm. What were you gonna say, Lou?
I was gonna ask you I guess you or anyone on the stream, like, what software do you guys use when you're designing? Do you have a preference or a program?
I always use Stud.io.
Do you like
Lego Digital Designer, but now it's no longer like supported or whatever. So
the reason why I don't use LBD is because at this point, since it's been off the market for so long, it's incredibly outdated. And Stud.io just constantly is updated. Mm-hmm. And it's just so user-friendly, Another thing that I also really like is the fact that it allows you to upload every single part in your creation directly onto a Bricklink wanted list and just buy the parts directly from your designs.
Yeah, that's how Ryan and I do the make and takes, is that.
Well, isn't Stud.io, aren't they owned by Bricklink now? Or who owns?
So they were always owned by Bricklink, but now Bricklink is owned by Lego.
Right, yeah. So it's their program still.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that's why the other one went away, because they're just going to focus on Stud.io.
Right. So it's called Stud.io.
Stud.io.
Yeah.
Or I think what they might be saying, if you put it together, just Studio.
Yeah, that's what it basically is, but like phonetically, it's Stud.io.
Okay, so it sends you to a link, kind of like at Bricklink.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna click on it, and then I'm gonna copy the link and put it in the chat.
And you're gonna get a virus.
What?
Tricked you. No.
Oh, I thought you meant the program was that bad.
There, I put it in the comments or in the chat. So you get a virus, that's your fault, not mine.
No, it's a really good program for sure.
Well, do you guys prefer, when you do your building and everything else, like I appreciate the usage of the software, but I still find some usefulness in like just looking at my bricks and physically doing it. Like, do you guys ever do that too?
So what I do I build a lot of my own stuff. Because not only do I build large displays, but I also build, like the AMP suit that I had, things like that. Even if I'm not building large displays, I build small things that go in the large displays.
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of it, like what it is for me, is not only, I like to build concurrently. So I'll design part of it in the software, and then I'll like figure out how to work out a specific problem with the bricks that I have in person, and I'll figure out, you know, proportions and how things actually look, and I'll do all that stuff in person, but I'll design the whole thing in stud.io. Because another thing that I run into is because when you're building specific shapes, you also have to work in stud.io, but because it's a computer program, it has limited connectivity to the real world. So a lot of the times you'll build things that you think are great, and then you look at them and they fall apart.
Yeah. Yeah, I get that. That's what I'm trying to do, is just find that balance between like real world tactile, oh, this is going to work, and like logistics of like, I need to create a list, I need to order these parts. What's the easiest way of doing it?
Yeah.
One dilemma that I ran into when I was using Digital Designer back in middle school, because when I was bored, I would do it. I'd build a set, and then I mostly built battle scenes. So I built one of them was the Battle of Jakku from Battlefront, and so I got the 2007 ATST from Endor, and I built that. I made like 4 of them and put them in a battlefield. I put up a bunch of sand troopers and rebel troopers, and then some X-wings and TIE fighters in the sky. And but when I got to the AT-AT, the issue I ran into was when I was trying to take the sides and curve them in and put them on, it kept giving me an error message as something was in the way, and I kept breaking it down to figure out what it is. So it just ended up, these had to be out a little bit, and it just looked ugly.
Yeah. I know I'm more of a physical builder because like I'm always messing with parts. Besides what my job is, I'm always messing with parts. I mean, like my whole workstation is literally this.
Wow. Yeah.
Dang, bro.
So, like, not only that, I have like all my cups and stuff. So it's like I'm always messing with stuff. So I begin to like memorize parts and angles and like where the stud cuts off and stuff like that. So I don't know, I'm more of a hands-on, but I definitely like how the program works with Stud.io just seeing how like Ryan and I have used it here and there, and like other people talk about it, such as you guys. It's definitely a really good program, and it would be cool to like do more myself with that. It's just I don't know. There's something about actually having them in hand, and then if I don't have the part, I figure out a workaround to like mimic or just adapt.
Right. I get you. It will be interesting. I mean, to see where everything's going with AI right now, it will be interesting to see how that affects these programs. Like eventually we're going to get to the point where, you know, it's like Lawnmower Man. We're in there with our Google glasses and like doing it like that type of thing.
Lego's going to be like, we need the next Lego theme. Let's just ask AI, design a Lego theme. When Lego Dreams runs its course.
So that raises an interesting point to me. What I think Lego, I don't know, they still probably could course correct and do this. But what I think they should do is take notes from their Lego Icon series where they have, you know, the castle and the Galaxy Explorer and all that. And what they should do is just always have a castle, pirate, and space theme. Just like non-licensed, just always have one running, even if they're not doing the same stuff. You know, one time they could do, they could make different characters for pirates, different ship crews, you know, and then they could focus on that crew for 3 years, and then they could switch on to another one. And then same thing for space, like they did with, you know, Blacktron and Mtron, all that stuff. They could have one focused on Venus and one Venus on based on, you know, Mars, and you know, then one based off, I don't know, Space Police and something like that. But they should always have those themes running because people will always be willing to buy them.
Yeah, I think they're getting there. I think the castle and the explorer and the pirates. I think that was them testing the waters to see if people are, you know, because they're at least from the research standpoint, I think Lego's always been a little bit ahead of the curve in regards to what is going to be good and what's not going to be good.
Yeah.
And I think that was them testing the waters, and I feel like we're going to see a lot more of them coming down the pipeline because, to be honest with you, as much as I love my IPs, you can get a little fatigued. So getting these sets, the classic space or the castle or whatever it is, it's nice to see that it's still out there. You know what I mean? But I mean, don't get me wrong. I'll still get Avengers Tower too.
Is anybody here on this panel looking forward to the Lego Ideas Orient Express?
You mean the Polar Express?
No. In fact,
No, it's the Orient.
You know, the
The
murder
Orient,
on the
really?
Orient Express, that train. So it was the Polar Express was in the running, but it lost to this. And I was
Oh wait,
like,
is it a Poirot set?
a what?
Is it a Poirot set?
The Poirot is the detective who solved
Murder on
the
Orient
mystery.
Express.
Yeah.
I think it's just the train though. It's not.
Ooh,
It's-
I have to look that up.
It's
And
it's based on Agatha Christie's book,
Please.
but I don't think it's based on the movie with the recent movie that came out.
Well, no.
No, I was just using it because, like, hey, there's this train, like, in that
Yeah.
movie. That's how I know
Yeah.
what it is. And then, because the Polar Express was made it to the second round along with the Orient Express. And then when that result came out, I'm like, you picked this train over the Polar Express? And then I just assumed, oh, they're going to do it in the same size as the collector's Hogwarts Express. But then I heard the rumor that they're going to actually do it so it can fit on actual standard Lego track. And I was like, oh, okay. And then if that's the case, I might pick it up.
So it's not popular with a lot of the people nowadays, but the Orient Express is probably one of the most iconic and famous trains of all time.
Yeah. And there are people out there that I'm sure, I'm not a train person myself. I like them. I'll go see them at the conventions and stuff like that. But I'm sure there are going to be people out there that are really, jazzing to get this set because of the history of it. Yeah,
I definitely could agree with that.
Do we have a price point on this set yet?
I know, because I think it was just part of the review that just came out.
Falcon, the Lego accounts like Falcon Fan.
1414 Falcon Fan?
Yep. Orient Express, 2,500 pieces, $300. Should fit on regular railroad track.
So it's not looking like it's going to have a Poirot figure, which might be a deal breaker for me.
It's probably just based. It might not even be based on Agatha Christie's books. It just could be based on the train itself.
I think it's just the train, even though it does mention it in the bio. So I was hopeful there for a second, but
So how much did you say, Liam? 300?
300.
I mean, I'm sure that'll sell. There will be enough people worldwide that will want to get that.
Oh yeah, definitely.
350.
How does it look? Like pictures of any releases?
It looks good from the ideas picture, but there's not like an official image.
Yeah, the original project looks really good.
I would say that I'm looking, for me, the next big, I guess if I'm looking out for the rest of the year, the big sets that I'm really looking forward to, Avengers Tower. I'm really anxious to see the new Ghost. I'm hoping that that'll be a good model, and I'm anxious to see what the next modular is going to be for January 1st.
Yeah, I could agree with that.
And then wasn't there another? Weren't they going to have another Star Wars UCS ship this year?
The Venator.
Yes.
Yeah, there's a Venator coming out,
which I'm not too excited about. And the Venator's my favorite cruiser in Star Wars, but I want like a $200 model that'll fit that'll be in the same scale as like my 2014 Star Destroyer or the Tantive 4 right here from 2019. I want one in that scale, not.
You can't please everyone, because if they released the $200 one, there'd be people saying, "Oh, I want a UCS one." And I think now that they've made the UCS model, it's a lot more probable for them to do a $200 version versus, let's say, they do a $200 version, they wouldn't release like an $800 version right away.
When did they do the UCS Razor Crest? Was that 2022?
They did. Well, that's different because that's like a new upcoming thing.
Just saying.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess it's just situational on like what's gonna work for marketing and timing.
Wait,
Yeah,
when
I
are they
don't know.
releasing? When is that scheduled to release?
I believe it said October. September,
Oh.
October, something like that.
I'm
Okay.
looking forward
Well-
to seeing how the Coruscant Guard Republic gunship's going to look.
Oh, no, you know what? It's probably going to be the Black Friday set again, like the AT-AT.
No, they're doing well. Avengers Tower is supposed to be Black Friday set.
Oh, Avengers Tower is Black Friday.
Yeah.
Hmm. That's how they
I
did
don't
it
know.
for the Joker Manor.
I'm kind of disappointed with the rumors for Avengers Tower so far.
Yeah,
In regards
too
to
much.
In regards to the fact that they reused 2/3 of the figures, and the other figures that they're giving us are not exciting whatsoever.
well, I mean, listen, you got to have at least 10 Chitauri. I mean, what battle scene would you have without that?
Well, yeah, but like here's my thing. If you're going to take up 4 of the minifigure spots with T'Chari,
Mm-hmm.
why wouldn't you at least just include Loki?
Well, I think
Is it-
because they're trying to make it Ultron centric, right? Isn't that the thing?
Well, yeah, but if you're gonna go so heavily on the Chitauri, if you really want to make it Ultron based, then give
Yeah.
us exclusive Ultron sentries.
Yeah.
Don't give us this freaking Chitauri crap. Don't give us every single Avenger that you've ever released in the same set, padding the time.
If
I
they
mean, if
wanted-
they're going to do different prints or different molds, then yeah, I'm on board with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. It's overpriced, and the figures are, at least for the new figures we're supposed to get in. It was like, all right, that's cool, sort of, because I don't know what they're gonna look like just yet, of course.
Right.
But like, I just hope the tower has a lot of play features and other things, especially considering what I just displayed. Like,
Yeah.
I wish I would have known how legit that was going to be. I mean, I guess this comes to show that almost all the time, or most of the time, the rumors are pretty solid. So when I heard about the tower last year, I probably should have just bit the bullet and not do what I did. But it's like, it's different because I did this, not Lego.
Yeah. But dude, your tower is great. Like, it really is an amazing build.
Yeah, I'm very happy with it. I mean, I still want to extend. I still want to make the tower a little like thicker. You know what I mean? Just because
Mhm.
it's when you put a figure in, it's so close to room. So if I
Yeah.
extend the back half by 4 studs, it might work out pretty well. It's tricky because it's based off the old tower with the
Mhm.
sticker. So it's like I might have to like redo the A's on top and make a new symbol based off the symbol they did on the newer tower and everything. And then I
Yeah,
think
the
once
thing-
I do that, it'll work.
The good thing is, though, like with this new tower coming out, there'll be like, I'm sure there'll be some new design aspects or maybe some new pieces that'll allow you to do that on your own. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean they did a pretty good job building an A on the newer tower based off the video game. So I mean,
Yeah.
I'm not too worried. And I mean, I'm excited nonetheless because the tower is supposed to be on top of the building that was bought in the MCU to build the tower on. So I'm curious how that part is going to be first before the actual tower.
Right.
Because
it will be very interesting to see what they're going to do and how they're going to do it. But there are pieces. The one thing I will say, like, perfect example is the new No Way Home set that's coming out. Like those new bendable plastic minifig stands look amazing and are going to help a lot.
It's a translucent bar with the way they did these is they bent it, and so the bar has two studs on the end of it, and I think it's a Technic pin or a Technic axle that it's placed in, because if you get a closer look on the set on how that's pegged in, I can't tell if it's a pin or an axle. It almost looks like a pin. And I mean, if it's a pin, that means you can rotate it once it's into something. If it's an axle, that means it's stationary. So I hope that it's a pin, because then it's going to be like a huge game changer for scenery.
Yeah.
For action and all kinds of features, you know.
Exactly.
So
that's why I'm very excited for that. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. That part alone has gotten me excited. I'm excited for the No Way Home set, except Green Goblin is disappointing.
Yeah.
Also, I think they could have just included Sandman and the Lizard and made it $20 more. I would be much more.
We already have we got plenty of Sandman. They should have incorporated the Lizard.
But then the question then becomes, do they do the Lizard as a minifig or a big fig?
Big fig.
No, mid-range fig, just like Axel was for Nexo Knights. Or, my bad, Leatherhead from Ninja Turtles.
Okay, that would be a good size.
The Leatherhead for Ninja Turtles would have worked great for them to do a Lizard. Sandman, we have plenty of. We're fine with Sandman. We literally have a whole figure of Sandman where he's like sand and it's like wavy and everything and flowing. We already have a Sandman. We don't need a newer one based off that film. We needed Lizard.
I would love a Kingpin.
Yeah, but see, Kingpin would have to be either a big figure or slightly smaller. Just slightly, like a brand new style.
Yeah.
Because when they did the Killer Croc for the Lego Batman movie, that was a completely new thing.
Mm-hmm.
And then supposedly the Hulk that we're getting in the Avengers Tower is going to have the new Thanos body with the 4 studs on the back.
Oh, really?
That's what I was reading and hearing.
Is it going to be? I wonder if he's going to be in like what unit? Like, are they going to have him in like the sweater and the turtleneck, or what are they putting the Hulk in?
Nah, I mean, if it's Age of Ultron, they're going to make it more similar to him in that. With, you know, a rotating head and hair, probably dual mode.
Yeah. I do want to show you. Now that I think about it, I do want to show you the Green Goblin that I just got. One of the custom figs.
Did you get it from Firestar?
No, it's the other one from. I don't know if
I can yeah. No, I got it. Hold on. Where's mine? I have one too. Hold on. We got the same one here? No,
yes.
Yours is different.
Oh, no.
Yours is different.
I got this one is from Jocka Bricks, and it's all green chrome. It's all green chrome. It's just what they do, and the pad printing on is just amazing. So I changed up a few things. I changed up a few things in my Daily Bugle. Like I have a different Doc Ock in there. I took Firestar down and put up the Vulture on top.
Nice. Is that the Big Kid Bricks Doc Ock?
No, that was
because they were selling that one.
Yeah, they were selling. It's another. I can't remember their name now. It's a different company, and I cannot remember the name.
Yeah, because it's got the ball joints all over for the arms. Yeah,
which is great. Yeah. Who's that from? Is that from Firestar?
No, this is actually a more cheaper. I can't remember if it wasn't Etsy, it was something else. But what got me is this whole glider.
That's a great,
Like that's what got me. Like the Green Goblin isn't bad, and it's got this like armor piece, and the color's kind of cool. Even the head's not bad, but it's a cheaper figure. I just saw it when I was looking through stuff because they also sold. They had a wolf spider designed like the Ultimate Spider-Man TV show style, and I have been looking for that. I have been looking for that figure for so long, and I found it last year, and it was this was on the site too, and I ordered a couple things. So like, I have a wolf spider with my like web warriors and everything, and like I saw this and I saw the glider, and I was like, this glider is sweet because it's one piece. And you could put 4 studs on the bottom of it and a stud on the back. And I was like, dude, $6 I'll get it, whatever.
Yeah. Did you order that online or did you get that at a convention?
I ordered it online.
Gotcha.
Yeah, because like here, since we're in the realm of things.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Dude. Do you have two bridges?
Yes.
Oh my God!
When that set was rumored, I was like, "Oh, okay. I got to see how big it is." And then when I heard it was $100, I was like, "Nah, it's not that big. I'm gonna buy 2." And I saw the reveal, and I was like, "Oh, I'm so getting 2." So I bought 2. Gave my brother all the figures for the other one. And then now that Ben Riley is worth like $60-$70.
I know. I got my Ben Riley in my Daily Bugle set up there. So
yeah. No, so that's my top shelf, and then this is my second Marvel shelf. Wow. I put Baymax there because technically he's in the Marvel universe.
He is. I mean, technically they're all Disney now, so.
Right. Yeah.
Dude, that's
so
awesome.
Then that's how my DC Marvel wall is. It's really this is the only shelf I have for DC because I had to pack up everything when I moved. Yeah. And then that's my storage.
We all have that. We all have those.
Yeah. What y'all talking about? Everything mine's on my shelves right here.
Don't have the room. I had to pack up more of it, and the biggest set I own is that Wayne Manor. So.
Wait, do you have that sealed in box?
No, I opened it and took out the figures I didn't want.
Nice. Nice.
But I got it on Black Friday. I was like one of the first like 10 or 12 people in line.
Wow.
Yeah.
Which store are you closest to? Which one do you normally go to?
So I think I went to the Orland one to pick that one up.
Gotcha.
Which is probably what I'm going to do at the end of the year for the Avengers Tower. I'm just trying to like not buy anything and do anything currently.
That's not going to work.
Well, no, I've been fine. No, because I haven't bought the Guardian set. I haven't bought that Ant-Man set. When the other Marvel sets come out, the only thing I'm going to grab is that mini Hulkbuster and Iron Man. And then when the book comes out, I'm going to buy that. But those are only 2 things I'm going to grab real quick. The other stuff I have to wait on because I need to wait on it because I want the tower. So I decided I'm not getting the Bowie set. So, and then I don't have the Brickhead stuff like that. Oh. Hello?
Yeah.
I think one of my AirPods died. Hold on. I might have to disconnect the AirPods. Hold on. Ooh, I might have to do that too. One moment.
So while David's doing that, quick question for you guys. Do you have a location or a specific Lego store that you prefer going to?
Oh, we got some echo.
Yellow.
All right, back to normal.
Like, what's your Lego store of choice?
So obviously when I was at Disney Springs was the go-to.
Yeah.
However, since being back here, there's not a Lego store near here. So if I want a Lego set that if there's not like a promo or something where I have to buy from Lego.com, I won't.
Yep.
So I'll buy it on Target, Walmart, or heck, I'll even buy it on Amazon. If that's the case, I'll just wait a couple months till they're on sale.
Yeah.
20% off, I'll just wait till they're on sale.
Freddie, what about you?
For me, obviously, I think it's cheating, but I'd say bricks and minifigs.
No, that's not
and
cheating.
If I can't go with that, if I gotta go like new product or currently available products, I gotta go with Schaumburg.
Okay, all right.
Schaumburg has never steered me wrong for pick-a-brick.
Yeah.
They always got the greatest stuff, so I gotta go there.
That's
what?
I was gonna say
my.
Right, go ahead.
Wait. No, go.
I was gonna say Sunday. When I went to the Woodfield Lego store, I had the mentality because I have VIP points I want to get rid of. But I was like, all right, I'm gonna buy the Fang, use them to buy the Fang fighter. But then after Brickworld, I was like, I'm just burned out. I have no interest. Go ahead.
Is that a baby or a cat?
That sounds like a cat.
Okay. I was like, what is that? For me, I would say, or at least when I used to live in Chicago, because it was so close to me, I would go to the Northbrook store.
Oh, okay.
So that was usually my go-to. Yeah. But now that I'm back here, I am only an hour away from Legoland, New York. So the big store that they have there is just mind-boggling.
Oh, I bet.
Oh boy, there's a cat on my show.
Well, at least it wasn't a baby. I was worried there was some baby crying in the background.
No, I was like, that is a cat.
If it was a baby, I wouldn't have gone to check on it.
Cold as ice, Freddie. Cold as ice.
My cat's trying to kill my monkey.
Don't do that. You spent $20 on that thing.
I'm waiting for the inevitable pop in the background, and we're all going to be laughing.
I also spent way more on the cat, so.
Yep. Oh, this Lou, how long have you been building the Ninjago set for?
I started a little bit last night, and I've only got about there's 3 manuals, and each one has roughly about 300 pages. So it's about 900 pages worth of instructions. And I just finished book 1, and this is kind of where we're at right now.
Okay.
So it's only about a fraction of the way finished. But,
yeah, Ryan and I were talking about those sets and that, like, we were talking about how like there's those 4 sets, and I was like, no, technically there's the Destiny's Bounty that goes perfect next to the docks and everything.
Yeah.
So it's just so much money if you try to get all 5. It's like I think it's like $1,700 for everything or something like that or whatever. Yeah. It's so crazy, and it's like if I had that money to blow, I would have right when each one released, because they're just so good. Like all of those sets are so well done.
They're so detailed. It's just they do such a great job. The storytelling, the building. It really is. They do a really good job with these sets.
Yeah. So, Lou, do you have all the Ninjago City sets, or?
I do.
Did you get them
I got
at
'em
release, or did you get them secondhand?
Nope, I got them at release because I normally don't buy the Ninjago sets. But when that first one came out, I'm like, oh, this is kind of cool. This is like like my modular buildings. Like that.
Yeah.
The buildings for me are my go-to, my jam. And I saw that and I was like, oh, Ninjago's doing this. All right, I can get in on this. And I'm glad I did because it's been like, I thought it was going to be a one and done with them. And then they released the second one, the Docs thing. I was like, oh, maybe they're going to be doing more of this. And now here we are 4 big sets later. So yeah, it's definitely good. Like, I think that's the big thing with me right now is like I've come to realize that I don't need to get every set that Lego's ever made, and like I just want to curate like my collection, what I love and what's good for me. You know what I mean? But there's so many people out there that are just like, I got to have it all. I got to have every one of them, and I'm like,
Right.
that's a vicious. That's a vicious cycle to be in.
Well, look, if you got the money, I mean, more power to you, you know?
I guess,
Yeah, but it's money, space, it's being realistic and practical. Like, there's a lot of sets I would love that I could get the money for, whatever, but it's like, I don't need those things, you know?
Have you seen some of the houses these people live in? I don't think practical is what they're going for.
There.
If it's, I guess, at the end of the day, like, do what brings you joy. You know what I mean? Like, if that's what's going to bring you happiness, I guess that's okay. For me, I've just come to, it's just been a self-realization for me personally to be like, you know what? I don't need to be there on every release day. I don't need to be there. You know, if there's something that I want and I like, then yeah, I'm going to try my hardest to get it. Like, if there's a purchase that I really want, yeah, I'm going to try my hardest to get it. But if it doesn't, I'm past the point now. Like, I got to be there. I got to grab it, or I'm never going to get it. Like, Lego their sets will retire after a year or 2 years or whatever. I'll have it at some point. I just want to build and enjoy the building process, you know?
Yeah, definitely.
So, speaking of like revelations in Lego that we've had recently, Brickworld in a way kind of broke me because I realized something that I had never thought about before, and it like utterly changed the way that I thought about Lego, which was that I realized that for me, Lego, I enjoyed more of like actually building stuff than I do buying sets.
Yeah.
Really?
Which like kind of fundamentally changed me because, you know, I like buying Star Wars sets or whatever, big avid Star Wars collector, all that stuff.
Likewise.
And then I just kind of like, after Brickworld, I stopped for a second. I was like, bro, what am I doing? You know? Like, because at the end of the day, right? Star Wars will make you happy, you know? But what's going to make you more happy when you really think about it? Going to the store and buying an A-Wing, or getting the satisfaction of designing an A-Wing that is yours, that is built specifically to your standards, you know?
And that's the beauty of it. It's like Lego can be all of that to so many people. Like, that's what it is, you know?
Which is what kind of led me to, you know, start building stuff like this. Because I've realized that the two main ways that I build are I build sets and I build recreations of things that I enjoy. For instance, Avatar, or, you know, military planes, all that kind of stuff. And I realized that with things like Classic Space and Castle, I could do both because I could build things that I'm enthusiastic about from Lego, but I could build them my own way.
Yeah. Mock it up.
Yeah.
Mock it up, baby.
Funny enough, I don't think, besides the steering wheel, this uses a single original part from that set.
That's awesome.
Okay, that's cool.
That's what I'm talking about. That's the creativity. That's what makes Lego so, like, just Lego. There's no other word. It's Lego.
Something I wanted to do back before I sold my sequel sets when they made the green A-wing with the Rise of Skywalker, what did I want? What I really wanted to do was take that design and then color scheme it to where it was the Last Jedi A-wing with the red on the outside and the white on the inside, and then also do Tally's blue A-wing because I was so sure that I was like, man, Lego better make Tally's A-wing because it would be so cool to have a blue A-wing because we have the green A-wing from Rebels, even though the blue A-wing would have looked cooler. We have the red A-wing from Return of the Jedi, and now we have a green A-wing from Rise of Skywalker. Why not one of the others? And literally the Last Jedi.
Yeah.
Would have been great.
But that's the great thing. Is like now, I mean, perfect example. Look what people are doing with all the helmets. Like they're modifying them, adding the colors, the stormtrooper helmets, and like making them their own like unique design on them. And I think that's great. Like Lego allows people who are, I want to follow. I just want to follow the instructions and build it. But it also allows for people to add that creativity to. Yeah, I like this. This is a great base to go off of, and now I can add my own je ne sais quoi to what I want to do here.
Yep.
I love the people that are taking the clone helmet, especially the Cody one, and being able to make a generic white clone. You can do Commander Gree, Commander Fox, Captain Rex. It's great. I love it. What I really want to do is when the Coruscant Guard gunship comes out, if it's a Clone Wars gunship where it has the two doors that open and not just the one door and the bubble turret, I want to take that, get a couple of them and recolor it. So maybe I can have the Coruscant gunship, a generic gunship, the Plos Bros gunship, the Kiadi Mundi gunship, and then maybe what's the ARC Trooper gunship?
Munilus 10.
Yes.
Wow. That's a setup right there.
I didn't know there was like a unique name.
So basically what that's about is Liam probably knows this, but for you two, when episode 2 came out, the Clone Wars as an idea had been around since 1977,
Right.
Yes.
And so when they made 2002, they immediately started following up with a Clone Wars animated show, but it was like more
2D micro series.
Yeah. And that became
I do remember
Tartakovsky
that.
Clone Wars.
Yeah, instead of Star Wars the Clone Wars, it would just Star Wars Clone Wars.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yes.
And that's where we got our introduction to stuff such as General Grievous, Commander Cody. Those were like their first appearances.
Gotcha.
It was also James Arnold Taylor's first go as Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Yeah.
Are those being played on Disney Plus right now?
Yeah, they are
on
actually
Disney
on
Plus.
Disney Plus. You can go watch all of it right now.
Okay. I think I should rewatch that.
And so there was an arc where there were these ARC troopers before ARC troopers were really like popularized in the Clone Wars. There were these troopers called ARC troopers, and they basically just had blue and red clone trooper armor.
And it was phase 1, whereas in the Clone Wars, the ARC troopers had like a hybrid.
Gotcha.
So imagine Rex, but with the markings of a clone. So Captain Rex, that armor, but instead of the blue, it's the markings of a clone captain in Attack of the Clones, and you got yourself Captain Fordo.
Yeah.
Okay.
So there was this guy named Captain Fordo who was in charge of them, and they were on this mission to a planet called Munilus, and their gunship had a tiger mouth on it. It was a light gunship.
Was this when they went to go blow up the cannon, or was they went to go save Kiadi Mundi?
I believe it was when they went to go blow up the cannon.
No, when they blew up the cannon, they had a generic regular gunship.
Well, then it was probably like directly following that.
Yeah.
But basically, they earned the nickname the Munilus 10 because it was 10 of them. And then they faced that. This was when they defeated General Grievous. I believe it was after he killed the Shaggy Jedi.
That's he's not the Shaggy Jedi. He's Shaggy.
Yeah, there's literally a Jedi named Shaggy, who's the animation model.
As in Scooby-Doo's best friend?
As in Scooby-Doo. He's literally the animation model from Scooby-Doo, and his canon name is Shaggy.
I don't know if that's brilliant or lazy. I don't know which way to go on that.
Right.
I think the correct answer is yes. No, but
Oh man.
yeah, it's essentially just a white gunship with a blue top.
We are joined by a special
Oh my
guest.
god.
Oh
He's
man. Is he
Hello.
finally taking a break?
Get on my chair. Fine.
Dang.
What's up, guys? Liam 501st here, and today I've got a legendary unboxing for you. We are going to open up Coruscant Police Gunship set 75046. Now, this is an exclusive set with four exclusive minifigs. You can't see me, can you? Oh, you can. So
You're the whole screen now.
I know. So, anywho, this has 4 exclusive minifigs. We got the technically Phase 2 Ahsoka Tano. We got the Phase 2 Anakin with the printed legs. And we also got 2 amazing shock troopers, which, funny enough, on Brooklyn, actually retail for $100 a piece. So, no.
So you're going to sell that to us for $50?
$7, it's yours.
7. All right, I'll do it.
Deal.
7.
I'll
$7.
give you 8.
Wait, I'll give you $8.25.
Deal.
I'll give you
No,
$8.26.
the auction ended at $7. Like, I'm not doing this.
Oh, all right, fine. I win it at 7 then.
Yeah, you win. Ding, ding, ding. Lu Bu is the winner.
Oh,
How you doing, buddy?
I claim favoritism.
Oh, yeah.
Are
There's
you,
a lot of
I thought you were online playing. What were you guys playing?
Ryan, Chris, and I were playing Fortnite.
Fortnite. A little bit of
Ryan,
Fortnite.
here if he wants.
No, Ryan went to bed. I was actually upstairs, and I joined the live, and I was commenting, and because you guys were talking about Fordo and the ARC Troopers,
Uh-huh.
and I was like, oh, those were so cool, because Captain Fordo was like one of my favorite. That's me. Yeah, that's me. Some of my favorite clones. Those are some of my earliest memories of actually watching Star Wars. But funny enough is before they were on DVD and they were also on Disney Plus, they were actually micro series on Cartoon Network. So there you get like
3 minutes.
3 to 4 minutes of it, and it would just. That's why the first movie is like it goes really weird. Like it goes from Anakin Obi-Wan to Kit Fisto to other
Webinar
people.
embarrassed.
Yeah, just a bunch of random. That's why it's so confusing at first if you don't have it all the way through. But what are you guys building? Like, I'm genuinely curious.
I'm building the new Ninjago City.
Oh, cool.
The new set that just came out.
Is that the mark?
Dragons. Yeah, Dragons Rising.
Nice. Frederick, you look like you're not building anything.
I'm building on the computer.
Awesome, dude.
The future's now, old man.
It's hip. It's now. It's wow. I can't with that. Crap. Double crap. You want a staff job? Anybody care what I want? I do. Shut up. Dave, what are you building?
I'm just going through parts. Typical.
Nice. Yeah. I finally, so Freddie, today I picked up Jace Malcolm from.
Yeah.
Picked him
Oh,
up.
you actually bought it?
Oh,
Yeah.
the one that was at the store?
Yeah, you priced it wrong, so I had picked it up. It was like it's like a $20 fig, which it's 12 to 20. Like it's not a big deal. It's fine. It like
What?
It went up. It went from so like. Did you go by the used value or the new value?
I went like used, but he had the blaster, so it was like I'm gonna put it for 12.
So on the last 6 month sale, it said, "Oh, we lost connection. We'll be back." It went from 11 to like 18 on the used range. Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't like that when I got it in. It's been
No,
in there
it's
for.
fine. It's fine. I bought it for 12, so I'm not complaining. And I
Whatever.
also bought a bunch of the Sith Trooper torsos, so now I actually have a bunch of complete figs. So
Did we lose Lou? What happened?
we did.
I'm finding out.
We did lose Lou, but that's okay. The party still goes on.
Ooh.
So,
You do know
What
if
happened?
you want to get on. Okay.
Is he all right? Is he okay?
If you want to join, you can give me the link.
Nah, I'm gonna go to sleep because I don't want Dad. You know what I mean? Anywho, so this is one thing about Liam's collection that I like to show off. It's that
Hey,
So-
hey, Liam, I have a question.
What?
$6.
When are you gonna build yourself a girlfriend?
Ready? When are you gonna build yourself a life?
No,
Please,
that's not it.
please don't do anything silly. What in the hell is even that?
I don't have any ones for that.
What the hell is even that?
Oh my god.
No, so Frederick, listen. Focus on you and you alone. Don't go chasing girls because they'll come chasing you. If you're focused and devoted to yourself.
Oh, when did that? What? When did this flip on me? I didn't say anything.
Just saying, you're the one who made. Listen, I didn't go chasing the women at Brickworld.
Oh my god, we're not talking about that right now. Stop bringing that up.
No.
Just as a reminder, Owen, anything you say right now is going to be on the internet forever.
I understand that. That's why I'm not saying anything like that. No one's gonna watch the stream past 20 minutes. Like, let's be honest.
Well, the first 20 minutes are on a different stream because when I was trying to do my setup, I accidentally hit end live stream. So it was part 2.
I know. I heard all about it. I hope you know. So Ryan, I had actually heard everything was going on because Ryan was watching the video while he had his headset on, so I could hear everything that was going on.
Oh, yay. He was commenting while Chris was on.
We got destroyed in Fortnite for the first 8 games in a row, just absolutely destroyed. And then finally we got our last game of the night. We got a crown win. Each of us we picked some crowns, and it was actually Ryan's first crown win of the season. So it was a big deal.
Still looking for my.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm at 7.
That's still sweet though.
Yeah, he was very happy about that. And then we were like, all right, we're done. We're getting off. We're done.
Yeah, I would have.
So can you tell who's viewing these?
Yeah. Nobody.
No. I know the number. It's been 0 for the past hour.
I know.
And I've checked in periodically,
considering we're at 12 a.m. right now.
People in Australia are just now getting up. So our Australian
people in Australia don't care who we
the
are.
fact I gained 5 subscribers since Brickworld.
When's your plastic play button showing up? Just a sheet of paper with a smiley face. Here you go.
Good job.
44 right now.
44 subscribers.
Yeah.
Look at you go.
Hey, Liam.
What?
Liam, if I start posting content, how much would you give me if I surpass your subscriber count in a month?
What's your current subscriber count?
I don't know, 10?
Hey, you know what I would do?
Should we race to 100?
Race to 100? Bet.
Yeah. How much money is on the line? $100?
No.
$100? $100?
No.
100 subscribers?
That'd be
100.
that'd be double the total number of subscribers.
Freddie,
Double the total number. Oh boy.
Freddie, I will get you 100 subscribers if we split the money.
What?
I'm not giving you squat.
Does that mean we're also going to split the debt if I lose?
Yeah, but Liam won't make it past 45. This is on Snapchat. Hey guys, follow.
So when I do make it past 45
in 3 years. No, Liam's gonna go.
I was telling this earlier. I don't know if you saw, but I just got to figure out what the heck I can post that people will watch. I don't know what.
Liam. Oh, Lou is back. Let's get him in.
Oh, he is?
I think.
Yeah, there he is.
Welcome back to the.
What happened?
Total power failure.
Wow. So, a New York Sunday.
Exactly. And it all happened in a New York minute. Sorry, it was just everything crashed all at once. My earphones died, and then all of a sudden my computer went down. So you guys are now on my speakerphone, and I had to run for a cable. Are you okay? Are you having a seizure?
All right, get out of my chair. No, I'm cool. Before I go, it was very nice to see you guys. I will probably not check in anymore, but if we do more of these, I'll probably jump back in. I don't have any Legos to build right now. I mean, I have a few, but I'm trying to finish them. Like
Mhm.
they're not as big as you like the Legos you guys have. Like mine's more like a 15-minute build. On the box it says that, but it takes me more like 45 because I'm a very slow builder. I like to gather my pieces and then do it. Like,
Do you? You do you.
I like to have my little like monocle on one side and it goes like that too when I'm like trying to find it. Like the toy maker in Toy Story 2.
Okay.
You listen to that music while you build.
So anyway, make sure to hit the like button, subscribe down below. 501st. By the way, we're doing a giveaway. Use code 501st in the item shop, and remember, kill younglings, everybody. Peace.
And that's Owen, everybody. Thank you.
Now that he's gone, Lou, I have a joke that I need to tell you, but I couldn't tell him because I'm gonna see him in like a few days, and I don't want him to kill me.
Oh,
I'm clipping that, and then that's going to be the intro to every single one of my live streams. Let's go kill some young.
just punctuate. Just make sure to punctuate it with dinosaurs.
Let's go kill some dinosaurs.
Dinosaurs. So what's the joke you said?
I was just gonna say, the last time something crashed that hard in New York, Gilbert Gottfried made a joke about it.
See now, is that too soon? Is that too soon?
I don't think so.
That is awesome. Can you guys hear me okay, by the way?
Yeah, no, you're good.
Okay.
You know what's funny? Owen comes in here talking about how Liam has like nobody really watching or subscribers and etc. And it's like, Owen, you do know that when we do the show, it's the same 30 or 40 people that hop on when we do the show on Friday. Like it hasn't changed. And I'm saying that because I'm the one they're seeing on freaking camera. So it's like, leave your brother alone. Like it's a slow process.
It takes time.
Check something. So let me go back to my previous videos. Let me go back to the building the Razor Crest video and see what happened.
That reminds me of the really old YouTube video of God, who was it? Was it like Justin Bieber, where there was the woman crying and she had like her mascara was just like pouring down and she was just leave him alone.
Oh, Britney Spears.
Oh yeah, Britney Spears.
Yeah.
So the Razor Crest video I did all the way back in where is it?
2003.
Oh no, that was all right. So the live chat we did back when I was in Florida, I don't think anybody really watched it when we were live, but it has 42 views on it.
See?
Okay.
So the part one of this Lego thing has 12, and the one we're on right now has 5. Now my 12. So our part one has a comment from some weirdo named Owen McGuire 9227.
What a loser.
And it says, "Love you, Lubu."
Well, there you go. I guess my life's complete. Have a good night, everybody.
He's like, I finally rest. I can relax on the sunset as the sun rises on a grateful universe.
Uh-huh. I am the only one that knows.
That's the bricks and minifigs culture. Everybody just simps for Lou.
Please don't. Now I'm very depressed.
Hey, everybody loves you. You're a likable guy.
Oh, thank you.
Only guy I cared about in that comedy skit.
Except for what?
Well, I was going to say, you're the only guy I really cared about coming to see in the comedy skit.
Oh, thank you.
Ouch. That whole crew is awesome.
Yeah, they were good. I didn't know any of them. I didn't know what to expect, but I was there for Lou.
Well,
I
thank
came
you.
for Lou. I stayed for everybody. I stayed
There
for
you
the
go.
dinosaurs.
Stay for the dinosaurs. That's what it's about.
And I was there
No,
because I
that's
got
true.
kidnapped.
That should have called. Someone should have called the police. No,
Chase
they're a good
McCain
group.
showed up.
What?
Chase McCain would have showed up.
They are a good group of people. I've known all of them like for over 10 years. We've worked together in different like theaters and everything. And that's the great thing. It's like we literally, it wasn't until we had a rehearsal one time, like a while ago, that we all realized that, oh, wait, we all are theater nerds and we all love Lego too. That is, well, the universe just exploded. It
A lot
felt
of
like,
my theater friends also, I found out, do like Lego as well.
I think it's the creativity that allows, But it was like that scene from Step Brothers where we all went, did we just become best friends? Yeah.
Oh, that's great. That's a solid analogy or example.
Hey, did you guys do what?
Now, I was going to ask, since Zach has been working with Citizen Brick, has he like spilled anything or gotten you some cool stuff?
I cannot confirm nor deny anything. All I'm saying is that Zach is still a very good friend of mine.
Awesome.
But yeah, the stuff, and that was the other thing. I was going to ask you guys, what do you feel, or how do you feel in regards to like custom Lego parts that are floating out there in the universe? Like, it's not, quote unquote branded, it's not genuine Lego, but it's people that use genuine Lego parts and then like pad printed or UV printed, or even maybe do their own molds. Like, how do you guys feel about that?
You're talking minifigure parts?
Minifigure or anything, all the above, like across the board.
While I was at Brickworld, I actually picked up my first ever custom Lego, and that was the 212, not the 212, the generic Phase 2 2020 from M&R Productions. However, when I bought it, I was under the impression that that was all real Lego, and this was the only custom piece. And then I felt it, and I was like, "Oh, yeah, this is genuine Lego, but with a custom print." So these guys are going to go these guys are not going to stand up. They're going to go in one of my tanks or the gunship.
So this right here is by far one of my favorite. It is 100% Lego, but it's printed to look like a Talon from the Court of Owls.
Nice.
And it's got this really cool, unique like hood piece.
Mm-hmm.
And then I found these awesome little knives from Sidan.
Wow.
Through Firestar. This by far is one of the best figures I've ever bought that's like custom printed and everything, because it's one of my favorite storylines and character.
Mm-hmm.
So like when I found it, and it's funny because I found it just around the same time that's the Court of Owls set came out with
Tricycle.
And here's the
heads are the same, so it's like, yeah, I'm going for it.
Yeah,
you got the 2022 authentic Lego Clone Trooper versus the helmet. So let me see, just pop that off, put that right there. Looks great.
Yeah,
I was thinking about while I was there picking up some of the 212 helmets of these. I think they're the Grandpa Clone Customs, and then just put it on these abominations of figures. And then I was like, I'm gonna wait, or maybe I'll just at a later date get them from Grandpa Clone Customs.
So yeah, go ahead.
I was just gonna give my 2 cents really quick. I kind of have like a different view on customs, and I'm probably, this is probably gonna be seen as unpopular, but I like customs that keep the Lego-ness of a figure,
Yes, I agree.
Like, here's the thing. I would buy, like, let's say a custom printed Rebel pilot helmet, Because if it's like a random pilot that appeared for 2 seconds in Rogue One, Lego is more than likely never going to make that in the history of ever. You know?
Right.
I mean, I don't even know who this guy is, and he's got 3 different. He's in 3 different sets.
Wait, what pilot is it? Let me see.
He's from the U-wing.
Oh, so that is actually Wona Gobin's helmet, who's actually a girl. And the funny thing is that she's not even a Blue Squadron pilot. She's a Gold Squadron pilot.
Oh, was she the Ion Torpedoes Away character?
Yeah. And then they used on the microfighter for the Y-wing. It was the only time they used a different helmet in the Rogue One sets besides the U-wing pilot. It was actually Barry and Rayner, but he's African American, and that was on a white guy, so they kind of screwed on there too.
What?
So Anton Merrick would have come in a set other than the Advent calendar, because he was really I really wish Lego would have done a Blue Squadron Rebel X-wing with him as the pilot. It would have been great.
No, but my thing is, the only reason why I don't like companies like Big Kid Bricks and Firestar Toy outside of things that Lego would realistically never make is because they try too hard to make minifigures into action figures. You know?
Oh yeah. No, I get what you're saying.
So like, look at this right here, right? I'm just gonna provide an example. There's a Lego spaceman, okay?
Yeah.
It's really simple, really plain. It just has that Lego look about it, you know?
Yeah.
It's authentically Lego. And then you look at one of the things I like to pull up are like the Sith Lords that Big Kid Bricks makes. Those things are just insanely like hyper realistic detailed. And it gets to a certain point where it doesn't look or feel or seem like Lego anymore.
Gotcha.
It just seems like you're trying to make an action figure in the form of a Lego figure.
Yeah,
I get on to your point, Freddie. That's why whenever I'm looking at customs, I want them to look or have the same mold or print as an official Lego fig, which is what Jonak Toys and Grandpa Clone Customs are doing. And I'd much rather buy from them over Clone Army, something like Clone Army Customs, which the detail is off the charts.
Well, yeah, because I think there is such a thing as too much detail, you know? Because you look at Clone Army Customs, and their stuff is really, really high quality, right? But you put, let's say, their P2 Fox right next to those clone troopers from the gunship, they're going to look wildly different because there's so much detail on those figures as opposed to the normal figures that Lego would normally produce. Like Lego would not do side boot printing.
Right. They'll be out of place because of that.
Yeah.
But the thing is, Lego doesn't do that normally, but they have the capability to do it.
Yeah.
I mean, that's where I think some of the people in the custom community are like, hey, if you're going to give us figs, at least give us halfway decent figs. Because, there are people out there, and right or wrong, that believe that some of the figs that they've gotten in sets, whether it's, predominantly, I will say IP stuff, not like Lego stuff.
There's a Wonder Woman. There's the Wonder Woman from the 2018. Like, see, look at that. All around boot printing. And then that back there.
Double molded, so Lego has the capability of doing it, whether or not they want to, or is it cost effective, or did you guys see the fig that I got? Hold on, let me show you. So on my way to Brickworld, I stopped at the store in Detroit, and they have a minifigure machine there where they do all pad printing and everything. And I could literally make my own Space Lou. I had it printed and molded there, and customized the back. And it's great. This was only $10, and I could do whatever I want with it. Do you know what I mean? So if Lego can do that in store, I'm sure the facilities, like their main production facilities, they have even better capabilities.
Yeah.
if you ever go to the Disney Springs Lego store, they have a make your own minifigure kiosk where you can like get certain details and prints on there. The only thing is it's extremely limited. What is that here? I'll show you mine.
One of the things that I really hope they do in the future is they put it online, but they also make it so you can have any color.
So there's
because I think you could also, like, if you were able to design your own decals or your own whatever in like Photoshop and then import it onto the website, then you could literally, like, you could just make characters, you know? You could make Peacemaker, you could make Darth Revan, you could make I don't know, whoever you want, you know, you could make Moon Knight, you could make Khonshu, I don't know.
Well, I doubt they would I mean, considering that Darth Revan is out there and so expensive, like, I doubt that they would. I don't know if Lego would allow you to do that, but like any other figs that they don't make, yeah, why not? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So here's my figure that I made, and it came with this little brick right here.
Yeah,
on the back it says Disney Springs, but here, this was a pre-determined thing where it's basically pick your chest piece, pick your legs. I picked the dual molded legs with the black boots. And the black boots go all the way around. It's cool. But then on the back, I got the Liam 501st done, and then I got a video game controller and then 2 poker cards.
Nice.
But see, that's $30.
That was $30?
$30.
What?
I got the same thing in Detroit, but it was only 10.
It's Lego.
No, same thing when I went to Disney. I went to Disney at the beginning of 2020, and it was like $10.
That was either 2020 or 2021.
Dude, you got scammed.
Are you sure it was an actual Lego place, or was it just some guy on the street corner?
That was the actual Lego store, the actual machine.
That's crazy.
Well, I mean, that's the thing. It's just like
they raised the price just for you.
But they have point in fact is they have the technology.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, they can do it. If they can do it in store, they can do even more on the production end. And I'm not saying going bonkers. Like, I don't need printing every step. I don't need to see Spider-Man's webbing go around all his entire costume, but like, give me at least pad printing on Catwoman's legs, you know?
Or just print arms on more realistic, more common figures, such as you know, like, at least do that. I mean, it's one thing like if they do it for like the Silver Centurion Iron Man, like arms and legs had side printing. Awesome. But I do agree that like that should be limited because it adds that wow factor because it's very limited.
Right. You want to do it as a gift with purchase or a special poly bag? Great. But I don't know, like, if you can also maybe push the envelope a little bit and throw it into those $500, $600 sets. Mm-hmm. I mean, I didn't get the gunship when it came out. And I don't know if I'm going to, but I know there was a lot of people that were a little pissed off that there was only, 2 minifigs in that set?
Well, it's the carrier, yeah.
Yeah. So
I remember when that set came out, Lego made the biggest FU to a single person ever. There was one guy on YouTube that spent like over $1,000 to get, I think it was 30 or 50 of the clone commander that was in the gunship. And then they put it in an advent calendar, and then they put it in the clone command station.
Oh my God.
So he wasted like thousands of dollars on a figure that became worth nothing.
Right, but part of that is people
too.
Don't have patience on a lot of things too.
Yeah.
The yellow, because like yellow on the newer Commander is more of like a mustard or a dark, mustard color, where it's supposed to be much lighter, whereas the one that came in the ATTE much better. More.
I get it, Liam, but like here's the thing: if a kid walks into because you have to admit, Lego overall is for kids. If a kid walks into a store
Freddie, what was
and goes, "Mommy, I want the yellow clone trooper,"
what was the age range?
The parents aren't gonna go, "Oh, son, we're not gonna get that one because the yellow is a different shade that is accurate."
Hey, Freddie, what was the age range on the gunship?
The gunship is an 18 plus set,
Exactly.
but they're not gonna prohibit you from buying it. It's an 18 plus set because it's a collector's item.
Well, and it's also difficulty of build too.
Well, yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. But what I mean is, Lego overall is a toy company.
That has decided they want to dip their toes into the adult stuff by doing all the adults welcome stuff.
Well, because adults buy toys too. I mean, look at us.
Right, but I mean, just because they're dipping in doesn't mean they have to go full dive,
I don't think.
As much as I want to see like sets based off of adult movies like Terminator or Aliens,
sets Lego will never make.
Yeah, I want to see those though, because it's
never.
Alex, I'll take things Lego will never create for 1,000, please. I mean, yes, I agree with you. I would love to see those, but you have a better chance of like walking in outer space with no spacesuit on. Genuinely.
Well, that you can actually do.
Oh my god.
I know, that's what I'm saying. You got a good solid 2 minutes.
Now, going underwater, as we've seen, that's a different story.
That's all. You don't got that much time.
I was at a water park today, too, so.
That's funny.
Wait, where'd you go?
Hurricane Harbor, Six Flags.
Oh, nice. The one time I went to Six Flags, and this was like maybe 3 or 4 years before the pandemic. Me and my friends went. I had never been to that Six Flags, and that's in Gurney, right? Isn't that where it's located?
Yeah, Gurney.
I had never been there. My friends kept hyping it up. Let's go. Like, all right, fine, we'll go. And of course, we get there, and what is going on? Oh, the pool's closed. Because why? There was somebody who had an explosive case of diarrhea. Oh, okay. Thank you. Thanks for the trip.
Wow.
It was, yeah. I was like, okay. Maybe I'll never come swimming here again.
The wave pool was closed today, so.
Lou, I think you took Crappy Day way too seriously, man.
No, that wasn't me. That's the sad part. I'd take ownership if it was.
You'd be flaunting it around like a badge of honor. Look what I do.
Look at me.
Look at the power I hold.
Look, I shut down the whole park.
I ruined everyone's day, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Uh-huh. And if you don't like it, there's plenty more where that came from. I will say, though, if you guys get a chance to go to – Liam, there's a Legoland in Florida, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Did you ever get a chance to go there or stop there?
No, because I did not have a car, so I was only able to travel where anyone else was going, and that was places like Universal, restaurants. I didn't even go to places like Gatorland or even the beach.
Really?
Yeah, I wanted to go to the beach at least once, and I didn't get a chance.
Liam, let's be honest. You lived in Florida. You were already in Gatorland.
That's true.
Well,
but I did not see a single gator. I saw plenty of snakes, but not any gator. I literally almost stepped on a snake, and I jumped backward, about fell over.
Wait, when you were at Disney?
Not the part where I almost fell over, but one time when I was working, I did see a snake. It was a little baby.
Okay. I thought you meant like a full-grown like anaconda or something meandering through downtown Disney.
There's
it's part of the Jungle Cruise ride.
About how a gator
New
got so
experience.
far into Magic Kingdom, and then the day was going, and it was in the Splash Mountain pool.
Oh. No, thank you. Which reminds me, I was just going to say, I hate snakes, which then brings me to my next question. How do we feel about the new Indiana Jones movie coming out?
That was a beautiful segue.
Thank you.
I watched all the Indiana Jones movies back, and then I heard the leaks about this movie, and I'm like, no, thank you. I'm out.
I'm a little bit nervous. I will say that.
I'm nervous because of the destroyer of franchises known as Phoebe Waller-Bridge.
What?
What?
Have you guys seen You guys have obviously seen Solo: A Star Wars Story, and
She was
the
a droid for like 10 minutes in that movie.
Yeah, I cheered when she blew up. And then have you seen No Time to Die?
Was that the last James Bond movie?
That was the last James Bond movie.
I have not seen that one yet.
She was brought in to rewrite the script and sort of modernize it in a way it's not James Bond. And so there were scenes where you could tell like James Bond almost acts out of character. I won't get into it, but there's scenes where he like acts out of character, and you're like, yeah, this was totally not in the original thing. And now she's doing Indiana Jones, and from what I've heard, she's going 3 for 3.
To be honest with you, I don't know who she is. I don't know if I've seen her in it. Wait, what did she play in Solo?
She was the insufferable droid.
Oh, the one that became the Millennium Falcon.
Yes. We don't talk about that, though.
Gotcha. Okay. We don't what?
We don't talk about that.
Well, all I can say is it has to be better than that horrible dreck of a movie that Shia LaBeouf was swinging around on vines in. I'm like, that last Indiana Jones movie was so bad. So bad.
I don't
hate it, but it's not good.
Yeah, there was some definite not good parts in it, but I think it introduced some good ideas.
Yeah.
You know? And for some reason, I still have a really soft spot in my heart for that jungle chase. Like, that is honestly some top-tier action, except for when Mutt became Spider-Man for some reason.
I don't even know what the hell that... I was like, wait, what is going on right now?
That was the dumbest scene I've ever seen in any movie ever. But besides that...
His entrance into the movie, I was like, wait a second, why are they trying to make him look like James Dean right now? I didn't understand, like, why they did that particular riding in on the motorcycle, tip of the hat type of thing. I'm like, it's Shia LaBeouf, okay?
Well, it's because at that time they were trying to push Shia LaBeouf because he was just in Transformers and
yeah,
you know.
I'm not there. So my friends make fun of me because I say all the time, I'm like, I'm not a Shia LaBeouf fan. I don't think he's a good actor, and I'm not a Timothy Chalamet. Yeah, I don't like him either. I'm like,
sounds like a soap brand.
It does, and
I think Chalamet was really good in Dune, but I just think he's basically the next like another Tom Holland. He gets blown out of proportion. Everybody wants him in everything.
Yeah,
because like the few things I've seen Tom Holland in that aren't Spider-Man, he's just doing the exact same thing. Where the Spies in Disguise, I was really looking forward to that movie. And then I was like, this wasn't that good. And Tom Holland was just Tom Holland. And then...
No, that one was fine. There was another one he did that was kind of like a...
and then we get to Uncharted.
Not a horror film,
I
but it
couldn't
was like
get
a
past
thriller.
Tom Holland as Nathan Drake. I'm like, I don't believe he's not convincing as Drake.
Are you talking about Sherry or Devil All the Time?
Devil All the Time, I think it was.
I've not heard of this one.
I think that one was a little bit like, I don't know. I just
don't think it was good source material. Lou, if you haven't heard of it, it's basically, I believe it's a movie about like these people that are basically bat nut crazy.
Okay.
So there's maybe I'm mixing up a couple movies, but it's basically just about like a bunch of really terrible people.
All right.
So from what I remember, Tom Holland gets like abducted by these two grifters who like pick up hitchhikers and then kill them.
Okay.
And then out of self-defense, he kills both of them. And then the female grifter's brother, who's played by Sebastian Stan, is the sheriff. And so then they have like this huge big fight in the woods where Sebastian Stan in his terrible southern accent is trying to shoot Tom Holland in a terrible southern accent with a shotgun.
No, what was it? There was another movie that somebody did like a really bad accent or something that I watched with Jenny.
Yeah, Squawking.
You're gonna have to narrow it down, man. I mean,
I think I think it's the same actor who plays Crane in the Christian Bale Batman.
Oh, Cillian Murphy.
Cillian Murphy.
Yeah.
Crap.
That dude's awesome.
No,
Murphy.
I don't think it was him. I think it was Robert Pattinson that did like a southern kind of.
Crap.
he also-
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Also sparkly too. Did he sparkle in that movie?
Oh my god. I have
No.
the perfect Robert Pattinson movie for you guys to watch.
If you say
It has
Twilight,
a twist that makes zero sense. Okay?
Are you talking about the time traveling movie?
No, it's even worse than that. Robert Pattinson made a movie, I believe it was called Remember Me, right? It was this crappy run-of-the-mill romantic comedy heartbreak movie, whatever, right? About college, high school, whatever. And you go through this entire movie and you're, learning about them and their characters and whatever, right? And at the end of the movie, this is like literally less than the last 5 minutes, right? His sister goes to school and the music is heightened and everything, and you're like, oh, what's going on? And they're having like this last conversation. And then as the conversation ends, you see the teacher. So the main character played by Robert Pattinson, his name is Tyler, right? He's had a rough relationship with his dad, who's played by Pierce Brosnan. So at the end of the movie, he goes to his office and he's waiting in his dad's office. He's waiting in his dad's office and he's like going through pictures or whatever. And it pans out as the teacher writes the date, and the date just says September 11th, 2001. And then it cuts to Robert Pattinson in his dad's office, and it zooms out, and he's in the World Trade Center. And then the last like shot of the movie is all the characters from the movie just standing at his grave after he died in 9/11.
Oh my god!
And that's like the end of the movie. It just cuts.
What's the wait? What? I don't understand. This makes no sense.
It's literally out of nowhere. They don't say what year it takes place in. They don't say what month it takes place in. They don't like build up throughout the story. They literally just like drop it on you at the end.
Well, there you go.
Like, congratulations. Thank you for watching our movie. Here's 9/11.
I know. How do you like this, M. Night Shyamalan?
Like, that's not a twist.
Take that twist. Well, sometimes I think sometimes filmmakers get into this like, we have to have a twist or we have to have a thing here, and I'm like, no. If that's what you're building up to, if you have to have it, then and your movie can't stand on its own, then you have bigger issues to worry about.
Yep.
The most hilarious thing ever is that all the reviews I've seen are either thinking that the ending is the dumbest thing in the world, which, yeah, it is.
Which it is.
Or people are saying how it's like the greatest allegory ever for how like 9/11 abruptly ended lives. And I'm like, no, it's not. The directors weren't thinking about that. They were like, I don't have an end to my movie. I'm just going to have him die in 9/11.
Gotcha. It's that when stuff like that happens, I want to put that meme of that guy that just goes, gotcha. Like that's the stuff to me is like
Dave Chappelle.
yeah.
Chappelle.
I'm
I'm gonna add that as a sound bit.
You're gonna what?
I'm gonna add that as one of my sound bits.
Got him.
But no, I genuinely think some of the people in my school think I'm a psychopath because my friend, I told him about it and he didn't believe me, so I pulled it up on YouTube, and he and I were just like sitting there laughing our heads off while we were watching like this tragic event unfold right in our Chromebook, and there were some people that were sitting at our table that were like looking at us like we were insane because to them it looked like like a 9/11 documentary. And we were just like laughing our heads off.
Well, yeah, but you're laughing. What you're laughing at is the fact that this is a horrible movie, not that you're not laughing at the, like, context makes a world of difference.
I just can't wrap my head around, like, what a terrible twist that is,
They thought it was great. They thought it was I guarantee you during the writer's session on that, they were all sitting around, they were talking, and then somebody was like, how about this? And then everyone just went, yes.
I think there was a lot of drugs involved in that meeting.
It kind of reminds me of that skit from Jim Gaffigan where he talks about Hot Pocket, and they have to like make a jingle for Hot Pocket, and it's like, Johnson, what do you got? Hot Pocket, Hot Pocket. That's what it reminds me of. Is like they had to just figure out something. Oh, so ridiculous.
I didn't have so many. How about this? Look at this, guys. I'm shocked that this happened, but this is literally this new chef's hat that they have is actually an extra piece in the Ninjago. Yeah. And I'm like, what? So it looks like, I know you can't see. So this is what it looks like on the minifig.
Yeah, it's a series fig too.
Yeah. But I'm like, I got a whole extra one, and I don't know if it's a mistake or if it was intended to be an extra piece.
So I think it might be, I don't know what it is, but like I recently got the 2 smaller Indiana Jones sets, right? The Tomb and the Last Crusade one. The one with the plane and the car. And a lot of the early copies of the set were saying that they were receiving 2 of the Indiana Jones hat and hairpiece. And when I opened my copy, I didn't get 2. I only got the 1. So I think it's like random. So you might have gotten one that just had it in there. And, who knows? Maybe like the person that got the one behind you didn't have it, Right. So I don't know what's going on with that because it was so random and it was only happening at first with the Indiana Jones set. And I think since I got mine like mid-production, it didn't happen. But I don't know.
I'm not complaining. I'll take the extra.
Yeah, but
I'm like, yes, sir.
By the way, you guys ever have a Lego set that you purchased where it didn't come with a certain thing, or maybe it did come with an extra thing that wasn't supposed to be in there?
Yep.
What was yours?
I think it was like a minifig torso or an accessory or something that was just out of place, and like nowhere in the instructions does it say that it's incorporated into a build, or like in the back with all the other parts. I have seen stuff like that where like I don't get something or whatever, and then you have those that like in between where something is like misprinted or whatever.
The most recent set that I had was the Home Alone set. I was missing 2 of the tile bricks, the white tile bricks, the corner ones, and that's the first time in all my years of buying Lego, that's the first time I've missed something. There was one time that I bought a set from Target, and somebody had already bought it and then I guess returned it or stole it. Somehow I got a set and there were no minifigs in it, but the bags were all closed in the set with tape. And I'm like, okay. So I brought it back to Target. I'm like, hey, guess what? I don't know how they did it or how it happened, but I'm like, I don't have any minifigs in this set.
Yeah, usually they're pretty good with that.
Yeah, Lego is, yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm thinking somebody scammed the store.
They did.
Yeah, so that's what they'll do is they'll take the minifigs out, reseal the box, make it look good, and then they'll take it back to Lego and return it. And then you got the poor unfortunate. There was one time there was back in like 2014, 2015, there was the Imperial Star Destroyer on the clearance for $50. The box was open, and down in there were just pieces everywhere in the box.
Yeah.
This was at the Lego store?
This was at a Target.
Oh. Which, by the way, you guys are very lucky, and I just found this out recently. Did you know that the Lego store in Gurnee is actually an outlet store?
Yes, yeah.
And it's
do that because of tourism.
Yeah, but it's the only one. I guess there's only like a handful in the U.S., like 5 stores that are allowed to actually sell discounted items from like damaged boxes and stuff like that. And Gurnee is one of them.
Well, that used to be like
I got
really larger practice. Like they used to just do that all the time. Where if they had like damaged stock, they just put it on discount.
Yeah,
but the company's changed so much in the last 10 years that they just profit whenever they can.
Mm-hmm.
Remember one time last time I bought something at Gurnee, I got Rex's Rexplorer for a good like 30% off because the box was all banged up.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
So my mistake was, this happened twice. So when I bought the Hogwarts clock tower in 2020, I think it was missing the mermaid sticker, so I had to get that. And then when my brother got the ghost back in 2014 for Christmas, and this is still today, and we didn't know there was a customer service. Till this day, the ghost does not have stickers on it.
I'm sure if you call them, you could still get them.
I have, and they're like, no, we don't have those anymore.
What?
Really?
I guess the scary question is, how much is the sticker sheet going on for Bricklink right now?
Just get you the alternate or whatever stickers. Replacement stickers. That was the word I was looking for.
Yeah, but even those have to be a little bit expensive, right?
Maybe $30. I don't know.
No, it's not bad.
Yeah.
I should definitely call Bricks and Minifigs to see if they had the 20th anniversary Slave 1 instructions before I started building this.
What are you
also
using right now?
Found out is I don't think I might have actually accidentally thrown away my instructions for my 2022 ATTE because when I got home, they were nowhere to be found.
You do not need instructions.
I like having the instructions. Sue me.
Just do it online.
I don't like doing it online because then I got to keep my phone open at all times.
And the color gradient on those online ones are not as good. They are. The weird thing is, I was looking online to see if I wanted to get some set of instructions, and I was shocked to find out that the instructions for the Cafe Corner are going for $800 sealed.
What?
Yeah, it's ridiculous. I'm like, who's going to pay $800 for a sealed instruction? Like, that to me is insane.
You'd be surprised. People were buying Splash Mountain water for X amount of dollars and after the ride closed.
Wait, people were buying the water?
Yeah, people were taking little jars, filling them up with Splash Mountain water the day it closed, and they were selling them on eBay.
Oh
Game
my
of Thrones.
god.
Yeah, that's not surprising. I mean, what's her face did that.
No, we're not bringing that up. No.
All right, well, at least you know who I'm talking about.
No, I have no idea. What are you talking about?
Stop. Don't even try. No.
No, what are you talking about? I don't.
Oh my god.
All right. There are streamers. Hold on. There are streamers and other kinds of people who do stuff like that with other items. So that's not surprising.
They're selling water? I don't.
Okay,
What do you
so there was a certain
It's not water.
person.
It's more personal stuff.
There
than
was
water.
a certain person online that was selling
Do I know
their bath water.
Oh god. Liam, I'm very afraid to see what you're bringing up right now. Okay.
It's the water from Splash Mountain.
This
Oh
is so
my god.
ridiculous.
Why are people mentally ill? Like,
Here's the thing.
See, look right here. Look at this.
That's outrageous.
There's no guarantee though. That's such BS.
I know. It's like literally somebody's pouring it out of their sink.
Right?
Tap water.
Right? People just post stuff just to post it.
Let's take a look at sold items.
Wait till they find out that I did the same thing there that I did at the water park to close it down. They're going to be really upset then that they spent that money.
Oh my god.
Coins. Let me narrow it back down to just Splash Mountain water on the sold side.
People just do anything.
so Lou,
Somebody spent $8,000 on Splash
God.
Mountain water in
Ridiculous.
Canada.
and tons of children have swallowed it for free.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man.
Absolutely ridiculous. I mean, but let's be honest, guys. There are people in our community that spend how much money to get a Mr. Goldfig? You know what I mean? So
You're right.
The real Mr. Gold were the friends we made along the way.
I will say, I think the most expensive thing at Brickworld that I remotely wanted was, of course, the ATOT. And I only ever saw one guy, and he had two. He had the sealed one for $2,000, and then the certified complete but used one in a box for $1,750.
would you, if you could talk him down to 1,000, would you have gotten it?
Probably.
Did you try?
I'm not even gonna bother. I
And
can
that's
walk
why you
home
lose.
with this one monumental thing, or I can get all this stuff that I put in my haul video. And my logic is, so I can basically, my logic for buying Lego is I can either spend $600 on a UCS Star Destroyer or $800 on a UCS AT-AT, or I can spend $160 on a smaller AT-AT and have $500-600 that I could spend on other stuff.
Or you could spend $0 and still have your pride and dignity intact.
Okay,
I
you're the one to
I
talk.
sold that a long time ago. I don't even know what that is. So I'm pretty good there. I don't have any pride or dignity left.
What's that?
Oh,
All right.
So,
So I just want to show you guys. Look at this. I don't even know if you're going to be able to see it,
Oh boy.
but this is the little statue.
micro pole.
I'm like, okay, come on, guys. If they can print on this, they can do arm printing. That's all I'm saying.
There is a singular figure that I want from that set.
Which is?
The
I
Zane.
want Camille.
Which one's that?
She's the one with the purple hair.
Oh, you mean the one I just put together? This
Let's see.
one?
Yes, I want that one so bad.
Well, Freddie, she can be yours for a mere $100.
For how much?
All right, I'll give you the friends discount, $90.
No, I'll probably end up picking up one. The only problem, so I know you're not big into Ninjago.
Mm-hmm.
But I think it was season 5, one of the greatest seasons of Ninjago ever, Tournament of Elements.
That was season 4.
Season 4, I don't know. I haven't seen Ninjago in a long time.
I just rewatched the entire.
Well, because for me, I count the pilot as season 1.
Oh.
So for me, everything's off. You know.
Yeah, I get that.
But so there was this season called the Tournament of Elements, where they basically
tournament or the tournament.
The tournament. I call it tournament because I do Taekwondo, so it's a lot like different for me.
I'm just messing with you, man. Go ahead.
But in the show, they were basically all the elemental masters, and they were all competing for. I don't know. It's a really convoluted thing. If you want to know, just like go watch the show. But they've made almost every single elemental master. I think she's the last one. I'm actually pretty sure she's the last one. And a bunch of them are actually, like the ones that they used in the show, are actually Ultra Agents figures that they just repurposed.
Ah.
And
what is she the master of?
She's the master of camouflage, like a chameleon. So she like touches you, and she can mimic your appearance. Yeah.
That is Camille.
Yeah.
My question is why is her accessory a pair of scissors? I thought she was the master of barbers.
So she can cut her stupid haircut.
Well, she is not doing a good job.
Hey, haircut.
I mean, she looks like someone from Josie and the Pussycats.
She does.
Can I say that on YouTube? I think I can.
My channel. I don't care.
Let's go.
Hashtag
I'm gonna get
0.
you banned.
Banned from us?
If I get
from
banned,
existence.
it's a sign that,
How about that?
that I'm not cut out for YouTube.
We know.
Or I'm just gonna redo the name. I'm gonna restart under a different name.
Wait, you're actually gonna restart?
No, if this channel gets banned.
So if you get,
please, there are people on
we
YouTube.
would never do that on purpose.
Click.
But guys, think about it. There are people on YouTube that have done. We could sit here and say the dirtiest things we could ever think of, and yet that would pale in comparison to what some idiots have put up on YouTube.
Yeah, it's true.
I mean, what's his face? Oh God, why do I always forget his name? He's a complete and utter asshole.
That really doesn't narrow it down.
I know, especially on YouTube. He has a brother. He's a boxer.
Oh, you're talking about Logan and Jake Paul?
Yeah.
Yes. One of them? Which one was the one that disgraced it?
Found the dead body.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was Logan.
Come on. You can't tell me that like anything that they do on YouTube could be anywhere. We couldn't even come close to how bad some people have acted.
Yeah, but we don't also make YouTube a bunch of money, so
it doesn't matter. They're still complete and utter jackasses.
Well, what are you gonna do? I mean,
and one of them got caught in a fraud scam. I heard.
That was
a bunch of them do, like all the time. All right, so Lou.
Yeah.
You might be pleased to know that I've almost finished the second castle set while I've been sitting here.
Nice.
This is a section of the same wall, so it actually wasn't that hard.
Were you cranking through, like on studio, you mean?
Yes.
Let's take a look.
All right, here we go.
I'm gonna focus.
So this one's a lot more basic. This is actually a corner section, right?
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so you have the main wall right here. And then there's this section, which you can either flip out. So there's a hinge right here. right there. There we go.
Oh,
There's a hinge
okay.
right there. So you can either have it be like a larger wall, or it can be a corner. So really quick, I'm just going to show you. So it's based off this one right here. You kind of see that L shape.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so all I have to do is build the ladder, which should be easy, and the siege tower.
That's awesome.
Yeah, so
like
these
that.
are the old Lion Knight Crusader sets.
Yeah.
And since the Lion Knights and the Black Falcons are such an easy faction to build right now, due to bricks and pieces, it's easy to make those. That actually brings me to a topic that I really wanted to talk about tonight.
Uh-oh.
And that is, what is your guys' opinions like on army building?
In regards to
how much is too much, when do you think it's reasonable to stop?
I stop at 50. If I'm doing an army build, I stop at 50.
Liam, you're a clone trooper corrector. Your opinion is irrelevant.
I've got clones. I have 48. That's 16. Yes, I have 48 generic 2020 501st clones, and then I have 16 of the jetpack. So I bought 16 of the 501st battle packs. Don't need any more of those.
16.
I have a bunch of through Bricks and Minifigs and Facebook Marketplace. I have a bunch of the 212th ones right there.
How many of those do you have?
I have 4 of the newer ones. I have 16 of the old ones, 17, and then I have 13 of the other ones. So the plan is I'm gonna get 3 more.
Marvel only has, I think,
3 more airborne, and then I'm done with those.
So DC has only one main thing you could army build, which is the Parademon. And then, unless you're going like the Atlantean Warriors or stuff like that, but I stopped at like 18.
I like army building Joker goons.
The 2006.
I have like 12.
You can massively.
Oh yeah, I only like 12, David.
Yeah, but you said you army build. I don't consider that an army.
By army building, I have like 4.
That's a squad, bro. That's not an army. An army is like
you don't need an army
numbers.
of Joker goons. What the?
Yeah, 12.
And then, behind me,
in
I
the
have
video game because they kept coming.
20 to 30 Imperial Stormtroopers, and then 20 Snow Troopers. That's good for me.
Here's what I will say. I've built 0 armies. I get it. I know it's impressive to some of the displays at Brickworld where people lay them out, and I'm like, wow, you got 1,700 clones. That's great. That's really impressive. I don't have the room, so I don't do the armies. But I don't if somebody does it, I don't begrudge them to be like, okay, great. That's your shtick. The problem is I do have an issue when people will try to take advantage of that and be like, oh, try to overcharge people for the figs. But you do you, boo. That's what I always say.
Yeah. I look at it as because of how I did it, stopping at 50, all the figures I have, like the Ultron Sentries and the Parademons, I got for $5 and less. So it's
I definitely
that don't even matter.
I definitely want to get more Parademons. My only thing is I hate the stud shooters.
So don't use stud shooters.
What do I use instead?
Nothing.
Bro, they have that new... Hold on. I'm going to show you right now. This whole black gun with the studs all over the sides.
Oh.
Just use that as your base and then build a blaster for them.
Liam, how much did you, just out of curiosity, if you were to put a number on it, all those clones you have there, how much would you say you've spent in all?
Well, the 501st battle packs alone are about $500. I didn't get them at retail though.
Wow. Okay.
Did I do that right? 16. So it is 16 times 30. Yeah, about $500 alone. And then are we going off retail or what they're worth now?
What you initially spent on everything? Like, how much would you say is sitting there?
I have probably maybe in between $1,000 and $2,000 worth of a clone army.
Wow, that's huge.
So for me,
I've got those two 12th clones. I've got a couple of 2013 ones. I've got like 20 to 30 generic white clones from the Clone Wars, and then from the 2013 remaster is what I call it. I've got 2013 and 2023 ATTEs. I got the gunship, the V-wing, the Arc Fighter, the E, the Headhunter. I've got the Ultimate Space Battle.
Yeah, it definitely adds up for sure.
Yeah.
If you're just looking at sale value.
And it's a lot harder because I have so many clones that I didn't have before.
Right.
And clones I picked up from Bricks and Minifigs.
The individual, yeah.
Yeah.
For
And
me,
I have
what it is
a
that like
couple of droids, too, from the 501st Battle Pack. And just one day, I remember Ryan, early on when I started going to Bricks and Minifigs, Ryan did a come in, buy like 2 figs, get 1 free or whatever. And I bought all of the battle droids there because that's back when they were like $2, and now they're, I think, $5.
Yep.
Yeah.
For me, what it is that like building armies. Like, no offense to you, Liam. You know, I know you're proud of it and everything.
I'm taken.
But like for me, buying a bunch of clone troopers and like putting them on a base plate is so boring. You know.
That's why I don't put them on a base plate.
Aren't they sitting on your shelf on a base plate?
No, they're sitting on the bare shelf.
Oh my god.
Got him.
They're not a base plate.
Nope.
Anyway, like I don't know, just the whole like idea of modern day army building where you just buy multiples of like hundreds and hundreds of sets to just have figures standing in rows. Like, great, what are you gonna do? You know?
Well,
It's like that. It's like that meme from Finding Nemo. Now what?
That's why I only build things. I only army build things that I can use. You know, like I'm probably gonna start army building spacemen, and I'm probably gonna start army building the blue coats from the El Dorado Fortress. I'm army building blue falcons and lion knights. You know, but like I can use those.
I'm kind of troubled. Like, what do I want to army build ship wise? Because I got the troops down. What about ship wise?
Yeah.
X-Wings.
And when we get to cruise, like the fighters are about that medium price, where that's like okay. But when we get
what if you just like designed your own X-Wing and then just army built those? Because then
like,
you could have one for each. You could have the partisans. You could have each for Blue Squadron. You could have each for Red Squadron. You could have the ones from Battlefront 2.
So it's.
I literally thought you were just going to say, so it's treason?
I don't have that clip. I'll have to get that one. But no, so the cruisers, though, they get so expensive. Like, I'd love to get another Star Destroyer, but that's another $200. Whereas, have you guys ever heard of Star Wars Armada?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, well, instead of paying $200 to buy a Star Destroyer of Lego, I can get 4 or 5 Star Destroyers in Armada.
Well, so you also have to kind of think about like the proportional value.
Yeah, but basically for me, it's I want a fleet, and especially like the droids. I would love a droid fleet, but obviously they have made not the only thing they've made is the Malevolence.
Well, then I'd say go with Armada. But the problem with that is that you're investing so much money into Lego. If you really want to start investing into Armada now, you're going to have 2 money pits instead of just 1.
That is true.
So I'd say, and this is just my 2 cents, against your best judgment, try and limit yourself in collecting because number one, you don't have unlimited space. Number two, there's always going to be new things that you're going to want, you know? So like if you spend all your money on getting, let's say 50 Hailfire droids, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then they come out with like an invisible hand. You're going to be like, oh, I want this. And then, you know, number three, it's going to rapidly become outdated, especially since Lego makes so many things all the time. If you start army building, let's say TIE fighters, they're going to come out with a new TIE fighter in 2 years.
So what I've done is I've just, if it's at the point where I'm like, all right, I'm sick of waiting, I want a new one. That's what I did with the Vulture droid. Is I was sick and tired of waiting. I wanted Vulture droids for my droid army, and I hate the 2014 model. And the only one previous would be the one that came in the Ahsoka Jedi Starfighter set, and that one's like $200. And so I'm like, oh, what about the Ultimate Space Battle Vulture droid? And I'm like, these don't look, they're not great, but they're probably the best I could get. So I looked at it, and there was a guy selling his Ultimate Space Battle for like $100, and the Vulture droids were complete. And
why not just part those in particular things out?
Like get the parts for that? Well, because I also wanted the Tri-Fighter, and then at that point, I'm like, all right, because the two Jedi Interceptors and those figures are some of my favorite minifigures ever. Especially from the complete saga, and I'm like, well, why don't I just get the whole Ultimate Space Battle?
Right, you didn't want the Vulture droids, you wanted the set.
Well, it got to the point where, like, if I'm going to get the Vulture droids, I might as well get the set.
Oh boy. Right, I think the dangerous rabbit hole that you go down, you know? Where it's like, what's more worth it? Do I spend $20 on a figure, or do I spend $100 on a set?
It's a slippery slope.
Yeah.
And then, like...
You just kind of have to... You have to pick what you want to do. So take the Tumbler with the Dark Knight Batmobile. Obviously, I don't want to spend $300-400 on the Tumbler just to get Batman. So I got Batman at Brickworld.
Yeah.
Same thing with the Joker. I don't want I want to get the Joker with his trench coat. I don't want to spend $400 on the old Tumbler. I'll just wait till I find him used for a good price, and then I'll get him. That was also me with like this figure right here. I don't want the Umbaran tank, but I want at least one animated 212 clone.
Yeah, it all works. I mean, it all kind of shakes out in the end. You get what you want type of thing. But I'm sure there are people out there who are like, oh, well, I only want a certain aspect of a certain set. The rest of the stuff I don't care about. Maybe I'll buy that. Maybe it's more cost effective to buy the set and then sell the parts on Bricklink or whatever. And now I'm not that much in the hole in regards to like a budget type of thing.
Well, that's another thing that I think like makes the Lego community so unique, because there's been a couple times, I think, you know, with Dave and I, or maybe a couple other people, where like I've bought a set and I'm like, hey, I want XX, you know, X, Y, and Z. Dave, do you want the rest? And he goes, yeah, sure. I'll give you, $20 on a, $40 set. I take what I want. He takes what he wants. We call it quits.
Yeah. Everyone's happy.
Yeah. I think I did that with that like double Hulk set that came out with Red Hulk and Red She-Hulk. So I personally hated the vehicles. Like I'll go a little bit outside the box of vehicles for heroes and villains and stuff, but like those two Hulk vehicles were just shitty. Like I really did not like them, but the figures were great. So I spent the $60 and I just parted out everything. And then now, like, Red Hulk, Red She-Hulk, She-Hulk, those go for big money now. It's crazy.
They'll continue to go up, especially after Harrison Ford makes his debut as the Red Hulk.
Oh, dude, I can't freaking wait. I cannot wait. I think it's going to go so well.
Yeah. I think
it's going to believe this man didn't want to be in Star Wars, but he's going to be all CGI'd for the Hulk.
Hey, It's amazing when you throw certain money at a problem, how quickly it changes.
But then again, it's like, if there's anybody that's going to replace William Hurt,
Yeah.
Harrison Ford's a good replacement.
Yes, agreed.
So speaking of movies that are going to be absolutely amazing, of course I speak ironically when you hear this next part. What do you guys think of the trailer for the upcoming smash blockbuster hit Kraven the Hunter?
Oh my god.
I think it looks cool.
I haven't even watched it. I heard it was terrible though.
I watched that preview and I said, "Why, Sony? Why?"
They don't.
It's
clearly didn't
like
learn
they're
their lesson
trying
with
to be
Morbius.
edgier every single time they make a new movie.
Well, isn't this going to be rated R? This movie?
Yeah.
I mean, they're just trying too hard at this point. They think the R rating is going to put more butts in the seats, and it's not. It's not.
It's like these are clearly Spider-Man villains, and they're doing Kraven the Hunter with in Spider-Man 2 this year, even.
Well, I just don't even know what. Like, I saw the preview, and I'm like, why are they doing this again? Like, it's. I think it's detrimental to Marvel that they haven't bought back the rights, and I know it's probably a big battle and everything else, but like, Marvel's got to do something to save their butts in this, because all of this is doing is diluting their brand.
I just can't wait until I can go to the theaters and watch Morbius 2. It's Morbin time.
That movie was just, it just really is trash. And it goes back to the point that I said earlier. It's like, if you're not going to be honest to the source material, this is what you're going to do. This is what you're going to get. And it's like, these are people that don't care, and I think it's the 9/11 Robert Patterson reveal. It's like, we got to shock him with something, so let's do this. So Kraven is going to be infused with lion blood, and what now?
That's not too far off from how he got his whole power aspect and abilities.
But he is the real. I mean, the more modern version of it is like, he's just a well-trained assassin. He has no superpowers. He, how is this going to? Yeah, and I'm like, how is this even going to weave into? And here's the other thing that I'm not really too keen on with a lot of people doing nowadays, is turning villains, like genuine villains, into quote unquote anti-heroes. Mm-hmm. Like, no, he's a murdering sociopath, and like, could you imagine if they tried to reboot the Joker as an anti-hero? I'm sorry.
They tried that in the Batman Telltale series.
Yeah.
In the what series?
So the Batman Telltale series, it's a PC game where like you can play as Batman, and your decisions in the game influence the story.
Okay.
And there's two different stories where you basically meet this guy named John Doe, and it's the Joker. And depending on how you treat him in the game, or if you push him aside or kind of embrace him as a friend, he'll become a vigilante, or he'll become the Joker. And it was a really weird game. It's a really weird idea.
But I mean, I just don't understand why. Like, I get it. Villains have a backstory, but guess what? Just keep it honest to the source material.
Yeah, I actually really like Kraven as a character, so
he's a great character, yeah. But I am very afraid for this movie.
Just don't go see it. Your fears will go away, and it'll.
I know, exactly. It's the monster under the bed. I know it's not there. I'm just gonna pretend like it's not there and ignore it, but it's still there.
The most hilarious thing to me is when the people that made Morbius continuously and repeatedly got trolled by the internet, like, so hard.
They re-released it in theaters a couple months later, and then it bombed again.
So here's what happened. Here's what happened was, first, the whole Morbin time thing started.
Yeah.
And so Morbius started trending, And then Sony sent out like a tweet that was like, "Thank you so much for supporting our movie," or whatever, because they completely misread what it was about. And then they picked up on the memes, and then they had Jared Leto do like a skit thing where his wife walks in on him and she goes, "What are you reading?" And he's sitting on the couch, and it's Jared Leto, the guy that actually made the movie. And he's sitting there reading a piece of paper that looks like a script, and it's called Morbius 2, It's Morbin Time. And then, after that, as if that wasn't enough, there was a petition after Morbius bombed that was called Re-Release Morbius in Theaters, and then the description said we were all busy that weekend. And Sony thought that it was an actual petition and re-released the movie in theaters for 2 weeks, and it bombed again.
I just can't. That's what I'm. Yeah, it's stuff like that where I'm just like, okay, if you are, there's the old saying about there's no such thing as bad publicity, and I will say, nope, there is. There is. Just because you're getting clicks online doesn't mean it's a good thing.
But his name is Dr. Michael Morbius.
I just hope
It was
like
a bad movie.
It was a horrible movie.
Oh my god.
I didn't hate it. It wasn't good, but I was like, it wasn't the worst thing ever. But something I found funny is the first time I was like, I'm gonna sit down and watch this, and the opening credits begin, and it's the dun, 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 like, oh, this is cool. And then the rest.
I've never seen a movie that has made me think that death might be a better alternative.
I mean, listen, there are plenty of bad, terrible movies out there, and is this the worst movie ever made? No, but would I watch it again? No. I'm good. Will I go see a sequel? Absolutely not.
I would totally watch a sequel.
No.
You kidding? That'd be the most hilarious thing ever.
Sony would have to pay me.
I don't know. The whole thing with the movie is like most of it wasn't bad, but then you got to the end and you were like, what? That's the end? That's it? He just comes out of the sewers and that's it? Like, you didn't even know it was the end. It was just, that's it.
Oh, and let's not even forget the Vulture post-credit scene.
Has something to do with Spider-Man, I think.
I was like, what is going on here?
I will say he looked pretty cool in there. Like his slight redesign, but that was so pointless for them to do.
So they actually...
What's worse is the scene that he was in the trailer wasn't even in the movie.
Yeah.
They fixed the loophole retroactively when they made Across the Spider-Verse. So what they did in that movie, and there's like minor spoilers, but it's not really that bad, is...
I mean, we've all seen the movie so far, right?
Yeah.
I haven't, but I don't care.
Okay.
So a lot of people's complaint was that when the spell was made in No Way Home, it brought people into Spider-Man's dimension, like Tom Holland's Spider-Man, because that was the universe that the spell originated in.
Right.
And people's issue with it was that Adrian Toomes was transported to Morbius's universe.
Okay.
And so what Spider-Verse basically did was it made it so not only did the spell kind of cause other villains to be sent to Peter Parker's dimension, like the Tom Holland Peter Parker's dimension, but as a direct result of all the multiverse stuff happening at the same time, other villains and other heroes started just getting randomly teleported to other dimensions.
And then was it fixed or something?
So what they did was they had the thing with Vulture and I believe Venom too. Venom from the Sonyverse. they didn't have it tied to the spell at all. They just had it tied into Spider-Verse instead, which is also why you see that live action Donald Glover Prowler in there.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I mean, it's going to get very. This is the problem with like the multiverse. It's a great tool. It's a great idea. It's a great artistic way to go, and I'm glad that they're doing it. It's a big legacy thing in the comic books, but at the same time, it's going to get really convoluted if people in every writer's room across the board are not communicating with each other.
Well, the issue is different studios.
Yeah.
But obviously, because of their deal, Sony and Marvel are like have to be always talking to each other on what they're doing.
Yeah.
DC, on the other hand, what the heck? Flash. I've heard things.
And they were all true. Whatever you've heard, believe, and then multiply it by 5.
There's 5. So wait, so there's 10 Ezra Millers in this?
Yes.
No, just a lot of Ezra Miller doing Ezra Miller things. Like microwaving children.
Hey, listen. When you're hungry, you're hungry.
Not the orphanage, Barry.
I will say this. The only good thing about this Flash movie, and I don't like... I thought Ezra Miller was just an annoying Flash. Like, I was like...
Which one? The young Ezra Miller or the older Ezra Miller?
Both of them. Well, here's the thing. In the other movies that he's in, Flash is just annoying. He's annoying as Flash. He's not a good Flash. And in this one, the older one was not as annoying, and it was like, oh, I've got to grow up now type of thing. But the younger one was so much more annoying than Ezra Miller has ever been in any of the other movies. And I'm like, oh, God, I can't stand any of this right now. And the other thing that kind of pissed me off, I don't know if I can hashtag spoilers, was the cameos. Like, thank you. Spoilers for the Flash. Was the cameos. Is like, so correct me if I'm wrong, but Ezra Miller made a cameo in the Flash TV series, correct?
Yes.
Why wasn't Grant Gustin in this? Why didn't he make a cameo in this?
They did film a scene.
But it wasn't in the final. It wasn't in the final.
It wasn't in the final.
Lou, you have no idea how much they filmed and then just cut. At the end, there was supposed to be a scene with Ben Affleck and Henry Cavill together, talking. I think going to talk to Barry or something, and that got cut.
I don't know. I feel like there was. Listen, if there was time to put in George Clooney, there was time to put in Grant Gustin. That's all I'm saying.
And then they tried to claim that the CGI was bad on purpose.
Yeah.
We wanted to make a subpar movie. That's our excuse for this.
I mean, isn't that what DC does now? They make like one good movie per year or for like decade, and then they just leave.
When was the last good DC EU movie?
The Suicide Squad.
It wasn't the Snyder Cut.
It was the Suicide Squad.
The last good DC movie that wasn't part of the Snyderverse, I would say.
No, that wasn't the Snyder Cut itself.
Christopher Reeve Superman.
Green Lantern. No.
Oh God, I do have kind of hopes. So, are they now turning the Green Lantern into a It's now going to be a cartoon series, correct? Or is it going to be live action?
I did not
live action. Well,
the Green Lantern is supposed to be like an actual like series. I can't remember if it was live action or not, but
it's going to be called The Core, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like the Green Lantern Core or something like that.
Right. I mean, I'm kind of hoping for that because I've always loved the Green Lanterns. Like that's always been. I think that could be a huge doorway for their outer space stuff.
Oh yeah, agreed.
I say pull a Young Justice and have both Hal Jordan and Jon Stewart at the same time.
That's what they're doing.
Yeah.
They said it's like a buddy cop show.
Yeah.
Oh, those two would be
What
great.
the hell? Okay, 1 second, guys.
One. Okay.
Are there children crying again? Is that where he's going?
No, we're currently having a hailstorm.
Yeah,
What?
it's storming over here.
Yeah.
Seriously?
Rain,
Yeah, it's like
water,
little
rain.
chunks of ice outside my window. That was not on my bingo card, but all right.
On your bingo card?
My bingo card. Oh,
Holy crap.
I heard that.
you heard that one?
In the realm of DC, is anybody excited for Blue Beetle?
Nope.
Comes out of my birthday.
Who said that?
I
Liam said so?
Yep. I don't care. You call Batman a fascist, I don't go see your movie.
Oh my god.
Hold on. Hold on. That line is coming from George Lopez, man. That is funny. You got to leave it as is.
That is, I've got hopes for this movie. I will say that. But
Liam, I have a question for you.
Yes.
Did you like Peacemaker?
I haven't seen Peacemaker.
dude,
Don't bother.
What?
No, it's good, but Liam's not gonna like it.
Why is that? Oh, because of all the
If he's triggered by the line Batman's a fascist, dude.
No, I'm not
You're gonna
triggered.
like-
I'm just like, what the heck? That's just the
Yeah,
dumbest.
if you don't like that line, do not watch Peacemaker.
Now I want to watch Peacemaker.
Dude, it's literally it's some of the best DC content in years,
yeah.
but it's one of those things where it's either really for you or really not for you.
Sounds like Snyder's universe in a nutshell.
Hold on, I'll bring it back.
You either really like it or you really hate it.
Wow, that does sound like a bad storm over there.
Yeah, it's not the greatest.
No, Peacemaker was good. I highly recommend it. It's one of the few shows that I will actually sit through that's opening, just because I love that opening so much.
Liam, you should at least watch the opening. Do you
The
hear
opening
that?
credits. Yeah, I hear
Yeah,
that.
I hear it
That's-
now.
Oh my god. That is absolutely brutal.
Did we lose David? Is David get caught up in the storm?
Dang.
All right, Liam, what's your progress at? Liam, man, we've been streaming for 4 hours.
Yeah, here's the problem: is this is my build. Look at this.
You are incredibly slow, my man.
It's because it's been. We don't have to go until I finish the Slave 1. We can end now if you guys want.
No, I'm not like complaining. I'm just saying, like, we've been here for 4 hours and you're like halfway through.
No, I'm like,
Dude, I'm only on bag 26 here. I got 57 to go. So, and let me just tell you, I'm really frightened because one of the bags I just opened is all this color, and I know it's all going to be breaking in about a year.
Oh no, is that reddish brown?
Yeah, it is.
No, they fixed it.
Oh, they fixed it?
It's all good now. Yeah.
Well, I'll wait and see. I'll see. I'll give
No,
you.
it's been fine for like a couple years.
I still have some that are breaking like nobody's business.
When was like the latest set?
The latest one I had an issue with was. Oh, perfect example. Yoda, the Dagobah training diorama. I had some
really
that were broke. Not only were they were broken when I opened the bag.
wow.
I was like, okay, well, thanks for cutting it in half.
Never mind, guys. I think I'm gonna die here.
Whose house is that right now? Like,
Mine.
where's the? Okay.
God has decided to punish me.
Yeah, that's
Well,
Freddy's.
hear the
I don't
story.
know what I
'Cause
did. I
I'm-
like called Morbius
I'm not
bad or something.
Getting it as much over here yet. I think it's moving.
Guys, God is like morbing all over me right now. The other hilarious bit of news from the Sonyverse is, you remember how? Do you guys know who Bad Bunny is, like the rapper?
Nope.
Yes.
Yeah. So he petitioned for Sony. He like used a bunch of his own money to make an El Muerto film, which is like literally the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life. And so, after he spent years and years of getting this movie made to specifically star him, he left.
What?
But they're still making the movie, just without him, after they didn't want to make it in the first place.
Why?
Okay.
I don't know.
Did he put all his own money into the movie? Like, is it his own?
It's not all his own movie or all his own money, but he used a lot of his own money to get it made, and then just left. Like, I mean, more power
That's
to
like-
you. I mean,
That's like betting really high so far, and then betting really high on the river and turn in poker, and then the other guy checks on the river, and you don't, and you're just like, yeah, I'm just gonna fold.
Yeah. I think he's lying. I think he's lying. Oh wait, I'm on the river. I'm folding.
So crazy.
I mean, either that or he's so independently wealthy that doesn't bother him.
He's like, I'd just much rather back out now than keep going.
Okay.
Listen, not everybody can be Tommy Wiseau and just follow through with your heart and make the best movie ever known to mankind.
you talking about The Room?
What other movie is there?
Liam, have you seen The Room?
I have not.
You should watch it, like now, like on stream. We're gonna have a watch party.
Oh.
I mean, it's one of those movies that it's so bad it's good type of thing.
Oh, hi,
I love
Mark.
those types of movies.
And from an acting standpoint, it's like acting 101. Like, you can learn so much, and it's just like, oh, this is what bad acting is. Okay, I shouldn't do that, or I shouldn't do that. Perfect.
I had to act like I was high on acid to get through that movie.
Yeah.
I know what bad acting is because I used to be a bad actor because I was real shy. But then I was like, you know what? Just forget it. I'm going all out with it. And that's what my director in high school was like. Your improvement freshman to sophomore year is the biggest improvement I've ever seen in an actor ever.
When you said you were a bad actor, I thought you meant you were like in a terrorist group or something. Like, do you know how that's what the CIA calls people that are like?
What the hell is even that?
Oh my god.
The CIA or the FBI, they call somebody who's a bad actor like they're on some watch group or something.
Oh, I got you. No, I just was really bad at acting. So I just decided I'm like, I'm done. I'm going to get good at this.
What?
Show everybody.
I will tell whenever I teach when I used to teach my improv classes, I was like, there's no such thing, like, just go out there and do it. Like, there's no such thing as a mistake. Just be the best you can. I go, people come to see your show to laugh. So if you make a mistake, the worst thing that'll happen is that they will laugh. So either way, you're accomplishing your goal. Just go out there and have fun.
Yeah. And then with acting, it's no one knows you're going to make a mistake. They'll know depending on how good your recovery is.
Or if you telegraph it, like the audience can see. The audience, that's what I don't like about some performances is like, don't talk down to your audience. Like, your audience is a very smart group of people. They know what's going on. And like, don't play down to them. Like, work to the height of your intelligence.
Whenever I see like those stand-up like those club videos and everything, and immediately they start like roasting their audience for no reason. That's so annoying. Like, don't do that.
I mean, if that's your shtick, if you're an insult comic and people know that that's what they're coming to see, that's
like
whole.
Bill Burr, you know?
Yeah.
Like Bill Burr, people will pay to see Bill Burr roast you. You know?
Yeah.
I love Bill Burr.
He doesn't take shit from anybody, which is great. And he gives zero fucks. Like he cares not for anything. And like that's the attitude you have to have.
Just like Liam with this channel, apparently.
No, nothing. I don't care about anything until I get monetized. Then we can rediscuss.
And then that's.
I mean, at your rate of growth, I mean you'll reach that in a solid 50 years or so.
50 years. I'll be 71. Be like, yeah, I finally hit 1,000 subscribers.
No, I was thinking about 100.
Oh my god,
Lou, how many subscribers did your channel have?
I have no idea, to be honest with you. I haven't done a video in months.
Let me check.
A-Fall Productions.
Oh boy.
I have been so busy at home, it's ridiculous.
Here we go.
What am I at?
You're at 25.
Well, hey now. All right, I'm in the double digits. That's all I care about, I guess.
Oh, I have more subscribers than Lou.
woo!
Congratulations. Well, anyone watching this, please come subscribe to my channel now.
Your most viewed video is your review of the custom Phoenix Customs Joker.
Oh, all right.
With 291. Ooh.
Hey now.
Solid hit.
My most viewed video is my Cancun, Mexico vlog, and it has 1,100 views.
Was this your Girls Gone Wild video you did, or what was that?
No, it was just we went to Mexico for a week for vacation, and I was like, I'm gonna vlog the whole thing. And
I don't think it's late enough for that, Lou.
Oh my god.
Blew up, and I was like, why is this one blowing up but the rest aren't? Am I doing something wrong?
Because everyone saw Cancun and they automatically thought, ooh, we're going to see bikinis.
I don't want to start today. Doing so well. Haven't had a peace issue yet.
Uh-oh. Wait, was this from the guy to David Freeze? Yep.
Ooh.
Uh-oh. Either that or he's caught in the storm.
He died.
Oh, we lost him.
Should we sing Amazing Grace now or later?
Let's not play the bagpipes just yet.
There it is. I found it.
Liam, this was you bought this set from he said it was complete, right?
Yes, the gentleman said it was complete. It says on the bag 100% complete.
Did it come with instructions too?
It did not. That was my only oh shoot. I didn't even think about it when I bought it. Because obviously though, it's not a big deal because I can just look them up online.
Yeah.
But then that just means I got to keep my phone or my computer open.
Uh-oh, guys, guess what?
What?
Just came up to the biggest Easter egg in this set.
Oh boy.
Hold on, I'm putting the sticker on right now.
Is it a literal Easter egg?
It is.
Let's go.
Everyone's been talking about this little puppy right here. The goat
Oh
sticker.
boy.
They're like, oh, that means Lego's gonna. I mean, you know how the goat is the ridiculously expensive right now.
So the goat, I believe, is actually coming out, and I don't know how more people haven't been talking about this.
Yeah, it's going to be in a new set.
Yeah, there was a leak a while ago for like a medieval market village or whatever.
Yeah,
and it had like a goat in it. I don't think it's the same piece, but like
that's what people are concerned, because right now the only goat that's online is going for like $100.
Well, no, because I think it's a new goat and like a new print and everything, because I believe the mold for the goat got destroyed.
Oh.
But like, if I were to take a $7 goat or a $100 goat, you know,
I'll take a goat.
I'll take the goat that looks like a goat, please.
Yeah, prices for that have been astronomical on Bricklink. I'm like, come on.
Do you have one?
What's that?
People stop buying things so expensive. You're the only. It is.
You're only reinforcing
101. You spend that much, people are going to charge that much.
Exactly.
Stop buying it at that much.
You're only reinforcing the bad behavior. No, I do not have a goat, Freddie, but I am very
dreams of one day owning one.
But now I know, when I saw the rumors about the coming out in the set, I'm like, well, I'll have one soon enough. It doesn't have to be the exact same one, but I will have a goat. The goat will be mine.
It's the same thing with like the people who used to, when a set would be revealed or something, put a purchase thing up on eBay, like a pre-order. They did, the M&R did a great video on it when the Last Jedi sets were revealed. People were taking the $170 Star Destroyer, posting the picture and saying pre-order $350. There's David.
Hello.
Hey.
Sorry, we hit a power outage here.
I was gonna say the storm hit you hard too.
Yeah, no, I heard something, because like, you know how you could like hear how the power runs. I'm sure Freddie understands in the apartment too. So like, I heard something, and all I saw was like my screen here go black, but I kept seeing you guys, and then all of our lights like shut off here, and then they turned back on a moment later. Yeah, so
I thought maybe the hailstorm had crashed through the window.
No, the whole apartment went morbid time. That's
yeah. His apartment got morbed on.
Yeah, pretty much.
I am just morbified.
Morbified?
Morbius 3, morbified.
More Morby. We were just David. We were just talking about the goat.
Okay.
The $100
elusive goat that is supposed to be coming back out.
That's what.
Wait, I heard the reason it's so expensive is the mold at the factory was destroyed or something. What?
It's only been in one set ever, and apparently, the rumor is that the mold has been thrown away or destroyed, so there was never going to be any more made. But like, when I hear rumors like that, I'm like, well, Lego can just make a new mold, the exact same mold. Like, nothing's ever destroyed or But so this new set that's coming out is supposed to have a new goat mold in it. Now, whether or not, what people don't know is if it's the same one or if it's going to be a new one.
You know what I think would be the most hilarious thing in all of history ever? If they brought out that new set, the medieval set, and then they turned right around and put the goat on bricks and pieces.
Some men just want to watch the world burn.
So many people would be happy, and so many people would be pissed.
I mean, I'd be happy.
Oh, yeah.
The only people that would be mad would be the people that spent so much money just to get it.
Yeah.
That's why I'm kind of shifted away from buying things like Star Wars, because Star Wars, you can't win a lot of the time, you know? Because it's ever changing. So you buy an expensive figure like Phase 2 Captain Rex, and they just release another one in a couple years, you know?
Well,
Well,
I have a
but
feeling if it's going to be a different Rex, then the Rex I have may not lose its value entirely, but will still be valuable.
Yeah.
The absolute dumbest argument I've ever heard for Lego is like when people say that they don't want someone to release something in a different set because it'll devalue the figure. Like, oh no, more people will be able to get it.
that's somebody just being selfish. What they're saying is it devalues my figure. It devalues what I own. That's what that means. It's not. They don't care about the public at large. That's all about that. It's them specifically.
Like when I think the gunship is another perfect example of this, where they released that clone commander, and then they released it in other sets later down the line, and then they were like,
Oops.
well no,
How'd that get in there?
the people were pissed off because they were like, well, how can you do this? How can you put an exclusive figure? And it's like, well, the clone commander is a major part of a clone army, and you put it behind a $350 set.
I think Lego, what they should have done for the gunship is put all 5, including plus a clone pilot, of the variations of the clone trooper from Attack of the Clones in that set.
So what, like Captain, Commander, Lieutenant, Gunner,
Sergeant, and then Trooper, and then Pilot. 2 pilots.
Well, no. If you're
No,
talking
it'd be
about
a
all variants,
pilot and
don't
a
you mean
gunner.
the sergeant, the lieutenant, the captain, and the commander?
Yeah, so the figures for the gunship should have been 2 pilots. Mace, you could do Mace Windu, clone captain, clone commander, clone lieutenant,
No,
clone sergeant,
no.
clone trooper.
There's no way they're putting like 7 figures in a set like that.
A UCS set, though.
No.
They should be. They should be for a
I mean,
UCS set.
in a perfect world, they should be, but look at the track record. They're not going to. Right? You even look at like some of the earlier UCS sets. The B-Wing didn't have any figures.
Yeah, but that's a starfighter, so you only have to include the pilot.
Okay, then look at Luke's Landspeeder. It only had Luke and C-3PO, despite the fact that every other Luke's Landspeeder has had like R2-D2 and Obi-Wan and a Tusken Raider and all that stuff, you know?
Yep.
Yeah.
Look at the Star Destroyer. The Star Destroyer, they only put the 2
That was
officers in it.
ridiculous, in my opinion, that they did that.
Look
They only-
at
Wait, which one do they have on the Star Destroyer?
the Star Destroyer, they literally just had like an officer that was worth nothing and a random crew member that had arm printing.
I'll be right back. Hold on.
And the crew member I hate so much because you have to have a decent size amount of them for it to make any sense, or else it looks out of place.
Mm.
Because it's not an officer, it's a crew member.
Yeah, but listen, that's what they're doing with those new, like, everyone's upset about that new Boba Fett mech that's coming out.
Yeah,
And that's the same thing. Is like, why are you whining about a good figure becoming openly available?
Because again, they're just them being selfish.
Yeah, no, they're
Worried about
literally only mad because it's gonna decrease the value of the Cloud City Boba Fett.
Right. Which the Slave 1 Boba Fett did the same thing. Like, they're very... I don't know. I just feel like people get way too...
Like, for instance, if this is something I get, whereas if when did UCS Cloud City come out? 2018?
Yeah, I think around there.
So this is 2019 Boba Fett. Obviously not the same arm printing and stuff. That's fine. I get it. If you want to take a figure that we already can get in mass and make a far more detailed one for an expensive set, I get that.
Mm-hmm. but still, it's not the exact same. Like the Boba Fett that's coming in that mech suit is not the same, correct?
No, it's
No,
not.
it's a
It's a brand new
Boba Fett.
figure.
Yeah,
So,
it's a brand new
yeah.
version.
Again, why are people getting so angry about it then? Do you know what I mean? Like,
I think it might have to do. Well, the only thing I have a problem with is the fact that no cloth piece.
That's nitpicking at that point.
That's really all I had. I was like, really?
That's nitpicking because number one, I don't think Darth Vader has his cape.
Well, he does.
He does?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, number one, I think it's because of the mech suit, because Boba Fett's cape has always been a paper cape, and I feel like that wouldn't bend well in the mech. Number two, that's a really nitpicky thing to say because they're giving you arm printing, they're giving you a new head print, they're giving you all this stuff, and I feel like at some point you just gotta kind of like stop complaining all of the time, because that's what Lego fans do, you know.
but where's
It's because
where's the fun in that?
it's because we're passionate about it, and when we see something we don't like, we're like, "Hey, I'm really
And you
excited."
don't like
for this.
anything. You finally get a Phase 2 Cody. You whine about the fact that the helmet doesn't only have one hole. And then you whine about the fact that the Phase 2 clones have holes, despite the fact that customization is a thing. And then you whine about the fact that there's one trooper whose print is like 2 centimeters too low. And then you whine about the fact that, they didn't make 3 helmet molds concurrently, one that has 2 helmet holes, one that has 1, and one that has 0. Like, that's... Lego Star Wars fans are some of the worst parts of the Lego community, simply because they will get everything they want and still find something to nitpick to death.
Yeah, but I mean, if it's something, it just goes back to, I think, yeah, people. It doesn't matter. Like, I think Lego's great. I love it as a company. I love the product it puts out. Am I still going to find stuff? Absolutely, just because it's the nature of the beast, I think.
Yeah.
And there's obviously things that they can be doing better, and there's corners that they've cut. But I think
You
there's
mean
a
like the
difference
helmet
between...
prints that you just were complaining about?
That's not cutting a corner. That's not cutting a corner.
That is cutting a corner. They are specifically not fixing it.
They're not fixing it because, number one, it would be stupid and inconsistent, because then you would have all the whiny people talking about how they want helmet replacements for all the helmets that they got wrong previously. Then number two, you'd have...
That's what they've done with sets they get wrong, like the Ant-Man set. When that had a faulty piece, they would fix it.
Yeah, but you think about how many people have bought an Ant-Man set versus how many people have bought multiple 212th Troopers, because it's not just the ATTEs, which includes 2 in every set. 3, I don't know, whatever.
Wait. I'm backing up here for a second. What Ant-Man set had what now?
So there was an Ant-Man set that there was an
Ant-Man
issue with the legs where like it wouldn't stand up.
Oh.
And so they issued a fix with it. There was also one with like the Wall-E set where the eye connection was too weak.
Oh, I do remember that one. Yeah.
Yeah. But no, like if you think about it, all the people that bought like all those foil packs, like let's say army builders, right? Let's say you have 100 of the 212th Troopers. Do you really expect Lego to ship you 100 fixed helmets? That is so much lost money for them for a singular person.
Well, from a customer service standpoint, if a company makes a mistake and they own up to it, then they've got to follow through with what they did wrong. You know what I mean? Is it the greatest business for that particular moment? No, but in the long run, it's going to build trust from your client base of like, oh, I'm going to fix this. They acknowledge that they made a mistake and they're actually doing something to take care of it.
And yeah, I get it. But like I also just you gotta see from like the company standpoint where even if you fix the helmet problem, whatever, they're just gonna find something else to complain about.
Well, complaining is different than like an error or a functional.
Yeah, no, and I get that 100%.
Yeah.
Like crap, I forgot what it was, but there was a figure. Oh, the Finch Dallo. You know
The what?
So when the Resistance bomber came out in 2019.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
the whole thing with the pilot.
Yeah.
Like that was a direct error because it literally did not have the right pilot. And they owned up to that.
That was a re-release thing where they were like, "Oh, hey, we can make the right pilot. Let's re-release it with the right."
And they sent it to the people that asked for the set. Like if you could prove that you had the set, they'd send you a Finch Dallo figure.
Great.
Yeah.
I mean,
and I think then it's important to like really call out accuracy. But when you're talking about a helmet that like the edge of the arrow is cut off.
It's not that though. It's moved down, and instead of a straight arrow, the fin or the arrow is like swollen out. Here, I'll show you.
Well, yeah, I know what it looks like, but like I don't get why it's a big deal.
It's a big deal because we want accurate clone troopers, and Lego is perfectly capable of making accurate clone trooper helmets, and they didn't this time.
Well, what it boils down to is the new helmet mold. Because the new helmet mold, since it's a bit wider than the old one, they have to, kind of sacrifice the print a bit, which I don't think is that much of a big deal. Because people were talking for years about how they wanted helmet holes for clone troopers so they could put the visors and everything. I
don't get why they didn't just put it in with the first helmet hole to begin with.
Because when you used it with the like the rangefinders and the binoculars, it looked fine at first, but like when you put it down, it's not centered.
Oh, like over the eye, right?
Yeah, so what would happen is you would put the visor on, because in the actual Clone Wars series, the visor doesn't attach to the holes. The holes are only for the macro binoculars and the antenna. The visors actually, the sun visors actually like attach at the brim. And so there was never going to be a good way to do it. So I think they came to a good compromise with the helmet holes. And now people are just...
I don't even think the helmet holes are that bad. I'm just not a big fan of the issue with the print. That's what it boils down to.
And I'm not saying it's like you as an issue entirely. There's a certain guy who had issues with last year that I'm not going to name names. But like there's a couple people online.
A friend? Somebody we know? A friend?
No, not a friend.
Oh, okay.
But like there are a couple people that just keep complaining about everything.
Some people just can't. You just can't satisfy them.
Yeah, they're just never satisfied, and that's what annoys me. Is when you say you claim to love a company, you claim to stand by a company or whatever, and then whatever they do, you just get like incredibly offended by.
Well, that's also sometimes people could also be trying to get stuff for free and all that other stuff too. But
yeah, that's a big part of it for sure.
Well, it happened.
Uh-oh. Missing piece.
So that is missing a piece. It is this silver piece right here. I need two of them, and I can't find the final one.
Well, it's happened for me, guys. I'm gonna have to call it a night because it is almost 3:00 here on the East Coast.
Ooh.
Yep. Why don't we go ahead and call it a night for the stream then? I gotta find that new piece. So we're pretty much done building. Anybody have anything they want to plug?
All the just come to follow AFAL Productions. I'll have a video up sometime.
There you go. Alrighty. Thank you guys so much for watching.
Videos.
Subscribe.
Sometime. I think.
501st Legion.
Yeah, check Liam's page out. Check out the Bricks and Minifigs YouTube channel, Twitch, Facebook, and then also check out our Universal Lug Facebook page. I've been posting up all kinds of photos from Brickworld, so check that out.
All right, Freddie, did you have something you wanted to say?
I'm gonna post videos eventually.
About dang time. All right. Good night, everybody.
Good night, guys. Good seeing you.
See you later.
Good night, gentlemen. Have a good